This way.
No. Your Highness. Why?
I didn't realize anyone still remained to weep over this child.
Posing elderly woman.
Huh? Gallica! You've returned!
Milady Gruide. It's been a long time.
May I ask who this is?
She is the chiefess of this village. The Hermitess Gruide.
She was kind enough to shelter the entire organization when His Highness fled to these woods.
I can't believe he's gone. I'm just some parapus orphan from the slums. I was never supposed to outlive any prince. Was he killed here?
No. It all happened in the bunk room in the back. We moved him here to the altar once all was quiet. I don't know if you'd believe me, but I received a revelation. Should the prince die, his body should be kept safe and still here until the rightful day comes. Even if the boy is but a bastard sired by that despicable man. He is still Her Majesty's son.
Despicable? What, you mean the king? Wait, who's Her Majesty?
Do you know nothing of the child's mother?
No?
The boy was not brought across borders to us. He was born here, in the ancient sanctum. His mother was our past chiefess, the queen of our elder tribe. She was a flower amidst the forests, a woman of such beauty, grace, and kindness. She saved this child from the flames. And it cost her her life. Her death is on that man's hands. Like a piper, he wandered in and seduced the young queen with his idealistic tales. But he failed to protect his family and died powerless. The village was only set ablaze because the boy was in the way of the Sanctus Church's designs on the throne. And that insipid king could do nothing to stop them. But you see, this boy, His Highness the Prince, looks so much like Her Majesty. And so... You there, boy. Are you perhaps... no, it can't be. And yet...
Is something amiss, Milady Gruide? He is one of Gallica's allies. His loyalty stands with His Highness, and he has risked much in the prince's name.
Whoa! What's with the formal introduction? You were the one who gave us our orders in the first place.
I mean, that's as far as we know, so what we saw might have not even been real.
Hurry.
Mysterious voice? What? I hear that voice again coming from somewhere.
Hey, are you okay?
The time has come.
And so have I.
Here thou camest to the end of thy journey. This secret place was home to thee. Now remember thy path thus far. Walk thy life's road and see it anew. I have been waiting for thee to overcome thy trials. Long have I waited for thy return. Know this, his life is not yet ended.
Is it not? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
It all started on that ill-fated day when the usurper thought to extinguish his light.
Wait, I don't quite remember, but I think whenever we saw the eyes of the prince, they had the same colors as our character. So I thought they were more brothers than friends or something. Or was it? Did he have different colored eyes, the same color? I don't remember. I would need to look at the footage.
Before he fades away, recount all thou hast seen and felt, all thou hast gained in thy journey's course.
Am I absorbing him? Am I the prince and the prince is me? Are we one and the same? We are a being split apart and have to be fused together again? I look now to the past. I see the worlds I traveled on this journey.
Gallica and thee sought to take the head of Louise, but thy efforts came to naught. So, ye moved instead to join a tournament to decide the land's king.
Came to nothing.
It came to nothing.
Though thy plan was reckless, thou didst win the trust of the people by the support of peers and subjects alike. Thus, thou didst declare thyself the prince.
It was all for victory.
After overcoming many obstacles, thou didst finally lift the prince's curse. Yet by the cruel machinations of another, the young prince,
He lies dead before me.
thy sole mission was to save the prince. Bereft of him, thou hast no further reason to live.
It's not true. He has his own life.
That's not true.
If the prince is dead, wert thy efforts all for naught?
His will lives on. Wow, now I find the naming was really great. This is why his canon name is Will, it seems. So at first I thought, oh yeah, let's call him Will, the will of the player. The will of what we are doing and make him do what we want. But he literally seems to... I mean, one of my theories was he is the manifestation of the will of the prince's will. I don't know if I said that at some point or not already. But when did I have my first doubts? Oh yeah, when I saw the game over screen, the fantasy is over, instead of game over or something like that.
His will lives on.
So thy resolve is yet unbroken. So be it. Thou hast earned the truth.
Wait, I could have just chosen something different. It's over. What happened? What would have happened if I said it's over?
He was consumed by the curse and was taken by a deep, abiding slumber. Yet his soul remained alive. So from his earthly form, I extracted his soul, that he might travel the land in Odyssey. And thus his stilled sands began to flow once more.
Wait, we are a manifestation of his soul? But if we are a manifestation of his soul, how was he able to regain consciousness?
Thy journey hast taken thee far, and taught thee much. So now I ask thee, who art thou?
I am just a traveler. I am the prince's friend. I am no one. I don't know.
I'm just a traveler.
Could a mere traveler have borne witness to so many happenings beyond mortal understanding? To name but a few, thy parents, memories of thy youth? Hast thou any recollection of where and how thy youngest years were spent?
I mean, duh. We didn't know that in any Persona game. In all Persona games, I know this isn't a Persona game, but in all other Persona games, it was always a self-insert protagonist. We have a little bit of a background story, and from then on, there is not much of a personality to be there, other than what we project onto him. But I mean, in this case, yeah, I suppose.
Yes. Thy memories begin the moment thou befriend the prince. Dost thou suspect the reason?
I don't have a past?
I don't have a past.
As I said, thou hast nothing.
Oh, wow. So if I would have chosen the other option with I am no one or everything is lost, then she would have said something completely different.
Thou art a being of mine own creation.
Who are you? Are you God?
'Twas Gallica alone who the resistance laid their hopes upon all those days past. Thy life had yet to begin. All thou hadst, all that had been bestowed, was a memory. Thy mission to save the prince.
How would you even function if you wake up with no knowledge of anything?
Thy memories of youth in the prince's company, and the void enshrouding all else in thy past. All signs of thy conjured existence.
I have nothing?
Nay. The words of the prince in thy memory are unmistakably of his true heart. The memories gained on thy journey, the friendships made, the trust forged, these true things art thine own. All thy trials, all thy experiences wert to prepare thee for this day. To share the strength thou hast gained with thy other self.
My other self?
I mean, I kinda saw it coming. Especially because of one of the spoilers I saw at the very early on. The trust and friendship I've gained has been there to support me. But if they'd known I came from nothing, that I am nothing, would people have stood by me, believed in me? And the same goes for the desire to help anyone in need. How is it that I've tutored such a laughably idealistic belief this long?
Accept the truth, and thou wilt face an ordeal beyond any you have yet faced. If thy desire is instead for freedom, thou mayest still abandon thy mission and end it here.
Is that right?
I see. My true identity is...
So I bid thee answer my final question. Who art thou in truth?
I am the prince? Yeah, okay. God damn it. Never again will I look up anything about a game before I play it. Never again. I will go into everything blind now. This, I mean, while it is, interestingly enough, despite one of the spoilers I saw, I didn't know for certain, but I had my suspicions because of the spoiler. And now it, I guess, makes sense. But I want to be a rebel, so I say I refuse to know.
I don't want to know who I am.
So, thou art unable to face thy true self.
I guess now there's a game over screen.
If that is thy true wish, then so be it.
The prince and the hope that rested upon him was no more. The banner they strove to raise fell to ruin.
Oh god, they actually bothered to make a bad ending?
Unity forged among allies and promised to the people was a fleeting hope. The opportunity passed. Only Luis, the sworn enemy, remained to take the throne.
Does it say fantasy?
Then, inevitably, the day came. The authority of the king's magic, along with the royal scepter, were passed into Luis's wanting hands. That was the day fantasy died.
Oh god, fantasy is over.
No one knows what became of the kingdom thereafter. All that is certain is that none of their names, not even those of the heroes, passed into history. All else vanished, untold.
No way! No! God damn it! Oh, fantasy's dead. Okay. Interesting. Okay, now we will do this proper.
All right then.
Oh, I haven't saved my little. Oh well. Whatever.
This
Alright, time to skip.
I have been know this. His life is not yet ended.
This voice.
It all started on that ill Gallica and thee sought to take the head of Luis, but thy efforts came to naught.
In the prince's name.
Though thy plan was reckless, thou didst win the trust of the people by the support of peers and subjects alike. Thus, thou didst declare thyself.
It was all a mistake.
After overcoming many obstacles, thou didst finally lift the prince's curse.
He is no longer with us.
Thy sole mission was to save the prince. Bereft of him, thou hast no further reason to live.
And this is where it ends.
Art thou certain? Is this truly where thy road ends? Thy dream stands unfulfilled.
No!
Oh, alas. I believed thee ready to realize the truth.
I did it again!
Ready to confront thy truest trial.
Oh no, I fucked it up again! No! No, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay, let me. Okay, sorry. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. Sorry. Okay, the suspense is over. Now we come to the final now, for realsies.
I know this. His life is not Gallica and thee sought. Though thy plan was reckless, after overcoming many obstacles, thou didst finally. Thy sole mission mission was to save the prince.
That's not true.
If the prince is dead, weren't thy efforts all for naught?
I mean, we know now.
He's not dead.
So thy resolve is yet He was consumed by the curse. So from his earthly form, thy journey hast taken thee far, and taught thee much. So now
I'm the prince's friend.
is that truly thy role? Clear your mind and think, to name but a few. Thy parents? Yes. Thy memories begin the moment thou befriend the prince.
I don't have a past.
That was all thou hadst. Nay, the memories gained, all thy trials, all thy experiences.
Do you mean...
Was I touched such a large...
Is that right?
So I bid thee answer my final question. Who art thou in truth?
I am the prince all along! Or I have been the prince all along!
I am... the prince.
What is this? I feel a curious resonance.
Could this be? But how? Impossible.
Hey, what's going on?
What awaits us now?
Hark, life is not yet lost. Thou wert born apart from the prince's flesh, born of his desire to change the world.
Oh no, he didn't have different eyes. Okay.
In his stead didst thou travel the world. Thou didst support his heart, and became his living fantasy.
I knew it!
That is thy true self. Thou art everything the prince sought to be, his ideal.
I knew it! This was why it said the fantasy is over when we got a game over screen!
It all began with the novel in thy possession. Drawn by the divine relic, Magla coalesced into flesh, and flesh coalesced into form. The form of an elder, as I once was.
But why the hemochromatic eyes?
The time hath come. Awaken, reborn anew. No more the prince's dream of utopia thou wouldst chase. Nay, but thine own.
Wait, what? And this is the massive spoiler I have gotten. That his hair changed. I went on a video that claimed... let me... wait.
What? What is this?
Okay, now I can tell you. In my naivete, I wanted to know how to allocate my stats effectively, or if I did the right thing with my stats. Then I stumbled upon a YouTube video where one dude or one person had the audacity to say that they made the video with minimal spoilers. But in their video, they showed a picture of our main character with platinum colored hair. And I thought, what the fuck? Why would you do that? Why would you put... I mean, for some people, this is a subtle spoiler, but for people with more than one brain cell, could put one and one together by just seeing something like that. A drastic change like that to put in a tutorial video meant for people that seek for answers like me sometimes do this. I should have learned a long time ago that I should never look anything up on any game I play. I really have to kill this bad habit. But still, when I actually do videos, I make sure that I don't show anything that could potentially spoil a plot twist like that. I mean, actually I could propose a challenge. Look at the videos I did about a tutorial video. I would like to know if I put a spoiler anywhere in those videos. This has annoyed me since I discovered that video. And I discovered that video like 30 hours ago or something like that. In the gameplay time. It was pretty early, kind of. And while I didn't know why the hair was white, I had my suspicions because of this. I am not sure if I would have put this all together had I not have that spoiler hint back then. My reaction would have been probably way more, what the fuck, like, if I hadn't had this nugget of knowledge tucked away in my brain. Until this very moment. While this is a very cool moment and a very great plot twist. Wait, actually, now that I think about it. What do you mean launching? The game is... What? Okay, never mind. I'm going to the store page. I have to edit my review. Okay, let's see. Do yourself a favor and do not, under any circumstances, look up anything about this game, or you fall prone to the same trap that I did and get massively spoiled in the process. Tutorial maker seem to not be able to help themselves but to put a massive spoiler in their videos. In my case, I wanted to know where to allocate my stats for the MC. And the video that was easiest to find had a massive spoiler in it. So please do yourself a favor and don't look up anything. If you care for the story. Can just say don't put anything in an endurance and you will be fine. Okay, now we go back.
What's happened?
Sorry about this tangent. Okay. I edited my review on Steam specifically because of this.
Thou hast done well to guide him this far.
This voice. I'm sure I've heard it before.
Thy mind should now be clearing. Remember now thy true charge. He was never a member of the Resistance. The mission, the departure, was thine alone, and thereafter didst thou encounter him.
Who are you? Wait, what am I saying?
In those long ago days, he had just been born into this land. Newborn in form, if not in appearance.
So can everyone else hear that, or are we the only ones?
The boy needed a guide. Thus, I decided his memories would be thine. Thou wouldst share past and purpose. A memory so crafted to suit thee. My journey to the capital would not be made alone, but alongside him.
No, that can't be. He was there when we got our orders.
I never thought I would have to ask this of you. But there are so few of us left now. There is no one else to turn to. Will you infiltrate the military to deliver a message to our contact there?
How would the fairy do that?
This is your mission. For all our sakes, you cannot fail.
No. But I was alone?
Yeah, but why did they think you could infiltrate the military as a fairy?
By this choice, he might be saved. By these gentle, necessary lies, we could live to see this day when our dearest wish is fulfilled. As he traveled alongside thee, he gained both strength and wisdom. It is only by thy efforts that my voice reached him. He has now been saved. And so the journey ends here. Thou hast fulfilled thy mission admirably.
What? Wait just a minute. What do you mean it ends here?
Wait, don't tell me they removed Gallica from the story now.
From here on, thy path is thy own. Choose thy own future for thyself, and may the fates smile on thy journey.
How do we make sense of this?
Is it really you? How do you feel?
I feel fine, I guess? I mean, this design is more boring, to be honest. Since the different colored eyes and the blue hair was really cool looking, and this is a little bit plain. I wish like we would have been the plain protagonist and then got the blue and the different colored eyes, but oh well.
I feel fine, I think.
I mean, this picture looks pretty cool, but the 3D in-game model doesn't do it justice.
There seems to be no doubt. He is still himself, but I also sense His Highness within him.
Everyone, I need to tell you something. The truth is,
So let me get this straight.
Yeah, please, explain.
You're saying it's not a matter of our captain and His Highness joining together, but that the former was this disembodied entity sprung from the latter?
Then that's why he had no memories? 'Cause he didn't even exist?
I see. Finally, I understand the strange feeling I had sensed upon our meeting. What shaped you, so to speak, was the prince's will itself.
And that's why his name is Will!
A part of his consciousness. Yes, the prince's very heart. He was his soul given flesh. Perhaps the form we knew was one shaped by material magla, much like how the dragon god manifests beyond the vessel Dracadios.
But how was Lewis able... If we are pure Magla, how was Lewis able to turn us into a monster? Did he just make our Magla expand to a weird degree?
a mass of magla with a will. Forget the dragon god. He may as well have been a dragon himself.
Wait, perhaps from the new one shaver. The dragon god manifests beyond the vessel Dracodios. Oh, I understand now, yeah.
Small wonder he awakened to an archetype before anyone else. It was no great aptitude for magic. He himself was composed of pure magla.
The self as a manifestation of one's desires. Similar to archetypes. I suppose this is the very essence of magic.
You mean to say that it was not merely pretense to claim the prince's name? He truly was His Highness all along?
Oh, that twitch in the eye on the 2D portrait.
If that's true, this is finally your reunion with your sworn liege. Seems like cause for rejoicing, eh? Lady Hulkenberg of the Royal Guard.
And we are already bestest of friends.
But I failed to protect His Highness.
No. I am sure the strength of your devotion had a hand in saving him.
While all and sundry believed the lad had shuffled off, you alone kept the faith, milady. And in the end, that faith was rewarded.
Fate was changed.
Are you really His Royal Highness the Prince? Please, forgive me, Your Highness. I failed you when you needed me most. And more, despite being a member of your Royal Guard, I did not recognize Your Highness at our meeting and showed you such insolence.
I pronounce your sentence.
Then I hereby pronounce your sentence.
Give the poor knight a break, will you? You've been by her side all this time. You of all people know how much she's gone through for you.
This time, I will protect you. Even should it cost me my very life. I swear to it.
I don't want it to cost your life.
Finally, we've done Grius proud. We've really done it.
By the way, what are we supposed to call you now? I mean, how would you prefer to be addressed, my lord?
Oh yeah, that was also one of, as I said, that was also one of the spoilers I saw on the wiki. When I looked up the name, I saw that he was also addressed as His Majesty. And there I also started my suspicion, but then I thought when the tournament started, oh, okay, maybe he becomes the king because he wins the thing and stuff like that. But no, well. But that was probably just denial in my head to not... I denied myself. I didn't want it to be spoiled. Or spoiled. Oh man, this would have been so much cooler if not for this... If not for my unsatiable curiosity when it comes to fucking stat points. Just take away the ability for me to allocate stat points. I don't want to choose. Same as always.
Captain. Same as always.
No, Your Highness. With all respect, I must object.
But this is no time to be thick-headed, Miguel. He's the one who gets to decide what we bally call him, so we'll listen to him, eh? What?
You, sir, should be begging His Highness for forgiveness on bended knee. You mangled the royal runner to your own whimsy, you lout!
Well, that is. I mean, it was all dashed useful in the end, wasn't it? A bit of clemency, Your Highness.
So much for acting same as always.
They all still in shock, I take it.
It's beyond belief. Not just that a child who'd lain cold for years could come back to us, but through such extraordinary circumstances.
How could the body fuse together, though? It was dead. How can something dead combine with something living?
After so long in the curse's thrall, he could not even open his eyes. He may as well have been a corpse. But all this time, he had been on his own journey. It was the boy's dearest wish. He spoke of a fantasy of traveling the world, meeting its people, seeing its truths. And without him even knowing, magic made it real. He is a child of Elden blood and Elden legacy. All these years he spent in the village, he has rested near the secret of true magic. Perhaps this is how it came to be.
His was a fantasy surpassing fantasy. It became more than a dream, but a self-possessed force acting of its own volition. And now, reunited, Prince and fantasy live anew.
Damn. What a cool way to incorporate the game over game, to drop a hint like fantasy is over.
A journey to discover and reclaim the self in all senses. No wonder he set off the custom igniter in the Royal Gauntlet Runner. It was the Crown Prince himself.
Ha! Right!
Even having it all explained like this, it feels like nothing short of a miracle.
I mean, the hints were all there.
I can only guess that fate had a hand in it.
That's right. I remember, I heard a voice. Guide him, it said.
Guiding voice.
A voice? Whose?
If you can't remember anything from before our journey, then we probably met after you'd only just... happened, right? I shouldn't have known you then. But for some reason, I was convinced that we'd always been together. I thought we both received the order to save the prince, too. Ever since the moment I heard that weird voice guiding me. A voice? Lady Gruaday mentioned a revelation. Hold on, are we still being mystic and metaphorical, or was there an actual guide involved? I know someone was guiding me. I just don't know who.
Oh yeah, that's still a mystery. Who is that voice in our head?
So a disembodied voice. Hang on. Come to think of it, that sounds a bit familiar for me too. Hey, who do you think the voice belongs to? Any idea?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Come to think of it, this place, the light coming in, they seem familiar.
I mean, this is the very place where everyone awakened their archetype.
I might say the same. When I first acquired this power, I had a vision of somewhere not unlike these grounds.
Does this mean that we've been guided as well?
Perhaps someone has been at your side unseen, watching over the course of your journey. I imagine all this comes as a great shock for you as well. But here you are, back in your rightful place. You have come to the end of your arduous journey and found new life. It is a life well won, grasped with your own two hands.
Chiefess Gruaday, we want to know everything. What is the truth behind your tribe, the Elder? We Mustari are also said to have inherited truths of the world before us. Histories hushed by sanctism. But this village, it is something altogether different. I myself feel a strange familiarity here. A lost haven underground, yet letting of the sky's light. Please, tell us, what is the Elder Tribe?
To know what we are, you must first know our history. Come to the altar room past the door. I'll wait for you there.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep now. This has been something. This was so damn. God, I hate my own curiosity. I almost did the same mistake in Persona 5. And I was super lucky to not make this Persona 4, the plot of Persona 4 is such a well-kept secret. I was not accidentally stumbling upon it, even though I obliviously looked up some stuff for it. And everyone seemingly was able to keep their mouth shut about everything. The same about Persona 5. But I think it was so much easier than in this game. Well, anyway. I lose my train of thought and I want to go to sleep now. Alright, I am the prince now, about to be king. I like the sound of that. God damn it, I should have called the protagonist Prince Vince just so it would fit so perfectly. Dang it. But then again, there's still this other name. I put my real name as from the first question, Vincent. So I wonder when that will come up again. I can hear the voices of... As of yet, thou art but one misunderstood by the people. To become the true king of the land, thou must prove thine own existence together with thy new hero's soul. But I'm sure you can do it. After all, you are the real prince now. I mean, I have been real from the get-go. If you can believe that. Okay. You know, one thing about...
Oh, it's you!
Beyond her lifestyle tells a good history. Making any law. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Let's find out about our true existence.
Does this depict the Elder tribe?
Elder comes from an ancient word, meaning only the old ones.
Oh, I knew
it was
this.
An alias given by our ancestors to outsiders who visited the village in the distant past.
The old ones. So we were the people of the old civilization that got destroyed. But I would be really interested in how it got destroyed. What destroyed it? What was the actual cause, other than, you know, humanity killing itself? which it is actively doing at the moment with what's going on everywhere. It is, but it's not a fast death. It's a slow, painful death, kind of. It's a very slow acting, poisonous death in a way. But no, happy fun time gameplay.
As for our original name, you know it well by now. We were humans.
The human tribe. So Luis's words.
There is no human tribe. Tribes, as we know them today, did not exist then. We were all one people. Humankind.
Wow, so they actually come full circle with it. I mean, I kinda expected that there must be more going on, but what I don't understand is how did these other tribes come into existence? I mean, most of them have animal traits, so did the human get frisky? So basically they confirm, if they say how the tribes came to be, does it just mean that humankind is canonically furry? Oh god, what a bad joke.
A world united. But wait, the ruins on Virga Island, there's nothing left of the civilization today. Was it destroyed? Why? How?
A war. One that all but destroyed the world past. But its destruction was born of the discovery of Magla. Or as you call it today, magic.
Is magic just radioactivity?
Do you wonder what they battled over? Without the divided tribes, what could they have disagreed on? They were racked by division. Over the abstract, undefinable idea of rightness. They tried to destroy something invisible, and destroyed only themselves.
Yeah, that is a certain country in a nutshell. A lot of countries, actually.
And any idea of absolute rightness is born of fear. That fear flooded the world and gave way to war. And their age of prosperity came to be called the world before.
That is interesting. They are really vague about this and use the word whiteness, which is a very subjective, obtuse thing. I mean, basically, you could use another word like morality. What is the white morality? I mean, the society defines what morality is in a way. So all we think that is right or wrong is also a human creation and what we today perceive as right or wrong. And I don't know if we instinctively know if something is or feels right or wrong. I feel like a lot of this has to do with the upbringing of someone, how the morality actually forms. It seems like there is something. I mean, like, even the deepest tribal people have some form of their own morality. It is an interesting thing. So whiteness and morality can be used as a synonym here. They argued over who's the whitest? Who's the most white in things? Oh god, that is, yeah, that I can see how humanity goes under because of this bull.
The people we now call tribes were either born of artificial division for the sake of the war effort, or natural adaptation to survive the hellscape after.
Wait, what? The people we now call tribes were either born of artificial... What do you mean, artificial division? Artificial division? How is that even possible? Or natural adaptation to survive the hellscape. Oh. Humanity was torn apart by fear and anxiety, giving rise to the tribes as we know them.
Unbelievable. We've met plenty of people caught up in pointless conflicts. Given the choice, I know they'd rather live in a world without tribal division. And yet the truth is, that world's already fallen apart. More than that, it's how we all got here.
That is kinda ironic, isn't it?
Such drastic physical changes would normally have taken eons to effect. Accelerated by Magla, however, it was only a matter of a scant few centuries.
Oh, so it's basically mutations. Interesting.
You understand now, yes. We, the Elder, are the survivors of the old world. Our ancestors fled the flames of war and thus escaped the ensuing divisions.
I mean, I guess that's why the Sanctus Church didn't want them to find out who the Elder are. That means the Prince, that is to say, I am a scion of both the old world and the new. Oh god, what is a scion? I know I have heard the word a couple of times, but I'm not quite grasping what a scion is. Oh, right, someone who came after. So, basically someone who were born in both worlds or something like that.
It beggars belief. Tis nothing short of astounding. But then, why do we know these monsters as humans?
Because someone else labeled them as such.
By the war's end, both sides were consumed by fear. Their magical assaults escalated with each retaliation, until it was beyond all control. Our world became a hell. Rampant Magla distorts the body and mind. By now, I'm sure you know that better than you ever wished to.
See? I knew it! I knew it! Being exposed to too much magical energy can transform anyone into these monsters they call humans. So it doesn't have to be an elder specifically. Everyone has the potential to become a monster in their own right.
Humans are what remains of that branch of humankind that succumbed to melancholia.
Oh.
Broken, horrifying testaments to their own mistakes in the war of magic.
God damn it. Don't do this to me, game. Tell me that everyone in every currently known tribe can also just become a human. Melancholia. Okay, I have to look up a melancholia. I mean, I kinda know what it means, but not... Oh. Okay, that's good to know, but not what I want right now. Is that a real word, though? Melancholia. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, melancholia is a form of depression, yep. Damn, that is... Ugh. Fear and anxiety.
Some persist, breed, and multiply as any beast does. Others live centuries of agony before their lives burn out. Even we do not know the full scope of their nature.
Very good way to put it when you don't know how to explain it and just keep it vague.
Regardless, when the 8 tribes settled in this land, our claim to the human legacy was forgotten. To the people, the name only meant slavering, insane monsters. Therefore, we took on an alias instead. The same one by which we are known today. The Elder.
So, the old world couldn't control its magic, and... Wait. How does the Sanctus Church fit in? All this revisionist history to spread their magic igniters.
Oh, why?
Indeed, what are magic igniters to you? Tools for the church to shackle the people, perhaps? Or weapons that hide magic's true potential? Am I close to the mark? In truth, it's the opposite. Igniters are tools made to limit magic. Restraints made in self-discipline, meant to avert a repeat of history's destructive mistakes.
Really? I wonder if Louise knows that. Does Louise have an archetype, or can he only use igniters? No, he can use actual magic. That's how he transformed me into a monster. That's a tools made to limit magic.
The Sanctus Church of today is muddied by greed, but its faith was born of good intentions. They once urged self-control, and thus control of one's personal magic.
So is an igniter using the natural magla inside the body and form it into a certain spell?
At times, they preached we must close our eyes to the truth when it would only lead us to ruin. By this benign tenet, history was obscured, and the Elder denounced.
I had no idea. There's a grim irony in that.
His Majesty only hid his son's ancestry to protect him. Yet in the end, that meant Forden could attack the village under any pretext he liked, his motives concealed.
With all that said, you have now reclaimed your true form. The friends that stand with you are of different tribes and ideologies, but of one mind. As you are now, you may walk the path of the rightful king. The path of a modern world, where the tribes walk as individuals, yet with mutual respect and cooperation.
The sovereign's power, thou king to be, entrusted with the will of the people. To bear their hopes is to be their rock in the storm, and to face anxiety in their names.
Who is this voice? What now?
Yet, anxiety itself is not something to blindly reject or desperately cast away. It begins with a simple thing, acknowledging its existence.
I mean, yeah.
Accept thy weakness, walk forward alongside it, and thou wilt grow strong and true in its company.
There's weakness in people. I'm sure there are many who would say that helping anyone in need is nothing but a fantasy.
And besides...
But realistic or not, I refuse to accept Louise's methods as the alternative. The weak and those who dissent don't deserve to die out. As though that's the natural order. Whoa! I already like it. Damn, is that my new persona? I mean, archetype? His Majesty achievement. My determination to challenge the unknown has awakened the heroic embodiment of the prince.
Let's do it.
If no one understands me right away, I accept that. There will still be meaning in showing them my convictions in the fight to come.
Let's fight.
That is my mission.
That's it. I've made up my mind. I'm with you to the end, no matter what.
Where's this coming from?
Before we got there, this guiding voice thing told me my duties were over. But what am I gonna do? Just go, okay, bye? Especially after we've come this far together? No. I'm going to face Luis with you, even if it is scary.
Even you've got to cope with anxiety, eh?
I mean, everyone does. Everyone who claims they don't have any anxiety is lying.
I realized something in our travels. Anxiety can lead people astray. But overcoming it makes a person stronger.
True. I would assume.
There's always anxiety in the unknown. I know what it's like to be afraid of something I don't understand. That's why I think it's my duty to help people face and connect with their anxiety. Is that okay? From now on, it's not about orders. I'm with you because I want to be.
Of course it is.
Yeah, I want you by my side until the end.
Same here. Stick close to me, okay?
God, I love these games. You have no idea how much I
we're past the
vibe with
worst of
this.
it. But the problem remains. Luis's dark magic. We've seen it turn the boy into a monster. And no doubt he can do it again.
I have the feeling now that I'm whole again and not just a walking mass of magla, it shouldn't affect me anymore, right?
A forbidden spell, turning sane mortals into the fearsome human monsters. In other words, a destabilizing magic, turning a person's magla into a snarl beyond control. This man named Luis, he may have his own past in this ancient sanctum.
How?
Luis has been here? What do you know of him?
What do you wish to know?
Everything? About Luis.
Who exactly is Luis?
Every time I heard of his doings in the wider world, I felt more and more sure that Luis is from this village. His knowledge of humans, his skills in magic, his grasp of darker arts, they're all beyond a mere soldier to begin with, however prodigious. As it happens, a name does occur. Among those old families who perished in the fire, there was one by the name of Caradrius.
Wait, isn't that his gauntlet runner?
A family of doctors, I believe. In an effort to better heal the ills of the people, they had studied spells much like the ones he now exploits. The details are long since lost to the fire. But if Luis bears our legacy, that may be the reason for his vast knowledge.
We need a counter for his spell, so he can't abuse it. If he can, that is why the vision showed that he can just turn anyone into a human, or rather into a monster. Let's not call them humans anymore.
Wait, what about Luis's ambition? The vision Rella saw. Do you think he actually wants to turn everyone in the kingdom into humans?
There is no known magic strong enough to turn many people at once, and none that can be cast quickly.
Even if it was possible, I don't know what it would accomplish. But this is Luis we're talking about. Who knows what he's thinking?
What do you wish to know?
What is this forbidden spell?
The essence of magic is in the control of Magla. However, just as its chaos may be calmed, it can also be deliberately pushed out of control.
Okay, wait a second.
That was what you saw. He whipped your innate magic to a frenzy and you were lost to melancholia. Just as the humans of the ancient war once were. In every age, the cause and effect are the same. People learn fear, become slaves to their anxiety, suffer, and thus, the power of magic is born.
Pardon me. You mean to say anxiety is the source of all magic?
What?
Magla is a substance born of the heart, generated when one feels anxiety or fear.
Wait, seriously?
It means it may be kindled into power. That is what we call magic.
The power of the heart. The magic? So the source for magic is generated by anxiety or fear? That is really wild.
In this way, it is by virtue of the anxiety in our hearts that we gain the power to overcome it. Magic is a natural process, and anxiety is its invaluable, irreducible fuel.
Wait, so does that mean Luis is riddled with anxieties of his own? Since how can he harvest so much power if he would not be in constant anxiety that he has to overcome? So on the outside he looks always calm and composed, but that is just the anxiety inside him he overcome. Wait, how does this work? I mean, do you have to be in constant anxiety to generate something? I mean, if you overcome the anxiety, are you still generating Magla or not?
But in turn, those burdened with more anxiety and fear produce more and more Magla from their hearts. Without the willpower to face your fear, the Magla overflows. Uncontrollable by magic, it can give rise to strange and terrible happenings as it manifests, with the world embroiled in chaos. These outbursts of swollen magic may be happening all across our kingdom.
'Tis the answer to everything. The melancholia crystals, the beasts driven feral. The very land is erupting with the weight of its people's fears.
Hold on. If Luis's art is rooted in bringing out this chaos, then anyone might be next. He said he became a monster because he's elder, but that wasn't the complete story. If what you say is true...
Indeed. All people today
I
are
knew it!
ultimately descendants
Oh.
of humankind. If Luis so chooses, he could turn anyone into a human monster.
I knew it, so I was right after all. Oh.
Yet as long as you have the strength to confront your fears, even this transformation may be defied and overcome.
Wait, really? So just by sheer power of will, you can overcome the magic spell?
But if he would turn people into humans, if in the unlikely event that happens...
If there is any motive for such cruelty, it can only be hatred. If Luis is truly from this village, then their fire would have cost him everything. Such unjust tragedy could easily beget a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant wielding a magic that twisted life into something terrible, instead of uplifting it. Indeed, it seems the opposite of an archetype. A truly dark power.
Who goes there?
No, don't tell me.
Someone flees!
That's him, the malformed assassin who struck at the prince. He's bound for the woods.
After him!
Oh no! How could he just move so freely in here? Okay, yeah, so it seems like this one is exclusive to Will. Wait, heroic slash? Heavy physical slash damage to one on Earth boosted against human type monsters. I guess Luis counts as human type. What other things? Heroes proving. By 3. Wait. Increases casters attack, defense, hit, evasion by 3 ranks for 3 turns. Heavy magic light damage. Covers HP each time a support attack lands. Oh wait, what? Recovers HP and MP each time a support attack lands at overworld combat. Adds 4 turn icons. Can be used once per battle. How expensive will this one be? Resist all. Resist all affinity damage other than Almighty. Wait, resist all makes you basically impervious. Wild slash. Extreme physical Almighty damage. Why is it human type monsters only? But damn, that's a strong guy. Combats happen more easily and enemies are stunned more easily in overworld combat. So a combination of this and this is basically the mage and that other thing combined. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, my damage goes down, oh no. I totally forgot to show off Synthesis, Wild Sword, severe physical almighty damage. Armageddon's Final Sire deals 9,999 damage to all enemies. It's not even like, it just deals that damage. Required item, Chronicle of the End. Wait, how would you even get that? Windblade. To one enemy, to all enemies, to one enemy. Inflicts all enemies with a one-time weakness to dark. Ignores, okay. Ice Crack. Deals extreme magic damage to all enemies. Extreme physical pierce damage to one enemy. Significantly decreasing their attack for 3 turns. Significantly decrease means 2 or 3. That is so... wow. Oh, and also the menu. You know, he looks really cool in the menu now. It's really sad that his in-game character model does not have the same cool factor than his little 2D sprite and this one. I don't understand. I mean, he has so much Virgil potential. Okay, time to catch that predator, or whatever you want to call it. Wait, what are you talking about? By the very nature, fairies are magical beings who can recalibrate the density of their magla particles at will. Should the need arise, they can make themselves practically invisible to those with a leather sensitivity to magla. This is why Gallica goes largely unnoticed. It is also why fairies make excellent messengers. The Sanctum is the sole place you'll find this many fairies flitting around without concern for being hidden. Needless to say, this bond is a testament to the long-standing intertwining of elder traditions and magic.
I beg your pardon.
The sword once belonged to the prince, did it not? Though I suppose now that makes you its rightful owner. One glance and I can tell. You still use it even now. Not only for combat, but for sword surfing as well? That sword was a gift from Her Highness, our queen, and your mother. She was quite skilled with it, free-spirited. As she was, she'd fly about the forest, much to the ire of Lady Guidi. Any doubts concerning your lineage are disproved by this blade and how you use it. You are indeed Her Highness flesh and blood. Wait, what do you mean, my sword? Can I actually get the... Where is the sword? I want the... I want that sword. Where is that sword? I don't have that sword. What are you talking about? I wish they would give me that sword. That would have been a great gift. Is everyone safe? Oh, the budget went out, but we've had no we've had no casualties. However, we were swept aside like pebbles, unworthy of even a glance. I could do nothing but watch. I was powerless against him.
No.
There was little else that could have been done. Responsible as they were for the downfall of the resistance, any move we might have made would have resulted in needless sacrifices. I believe the intruder sensed the power of the prince's awakening and came to investigate. I don't know why he would have run away, but surely he has a plan. Tread carefully, please.
Ready?
As ready as I'll ever be, I guess? Wait, let me save one more time. Damn, so the story is not over by a long shot.
Ready?
I will hit him with all I've got.
Stop!
Why wasn't he running if he wanted to flee?
You! Zorba. So it was you behind the attack?
Indeed it was. I killed the prince, though he died all too easily. And the odd thing was, his aura felt awfully similar to yours. So I decided to bide my time a while and listen. And it's a good thing I did. There really is something stranger going on. Who are you? Are you the prince or not? Whatever your answer, I must report back to Lord Luis.
Do you have any idea what Luis is really scheming? If he becomes king, everyone in this country is doomed.
You really think a person like him would listen to reason?
If that is what Lord Luis so desires, then I shall see it done.
It's almost impressive how blind your faith in him is.
I suppose it's just easier to follow instead of thinking for himself. He's forgotten anything he really wants.
What did you intend to do? The crown is too heavy a burden for your reedy frame. Lord Luis is the true king, who will save the worthy. And you are nothing but a powerless imposter, only fit to be sacrificed.
He is no imposter, fiend. His Highness has finally taken his first steps on the road to victory. Here, at his journey's end, after enduring these countless hardships, he has become a true successor, a true ruler. Because he knows the people's suffering firsthand.
Well, imposter or not, it's all the same if he's a corpse. And so I shall return the prince and his dying legacy to the underworld, where they belong.
Wait, that is the very first boss of the game, just weirder.
Bastard! I wondered why you ran away, but it was all to lure us straight to this monstrosity.
Keep your guard up. The Melancholia is fueling his magic power.
We've come too far to be stopped by something like him. Let's put our power on full display.
The power of your newly earned archetype prince surges forth.
This guy shows up again just when we've unlocked some new power. Kinda feels like fate by now.
So they acknowledge this.
Okay, time for a new fight. Stay on your toes.
It's an archetype exclusive to the protagonist. You can now change it out as you wish. It can act as support for all synthesis skills. It has unique traits not found in other archetypes, but none of its skills can be transferred. Aww.
Alright, let's take it down and then get after Zorba.
Okay.
Hold on.
Looks like we can't brute force through this. Wish we knew their affinities. Only one way to find out.
Okay.
Come forth, royal soul.
Wait.
Maybe not.
Let me see. What can he do with the synthesis?
I'm all prepared.
Okay.
Not this.
Yeah.
Let's go. Everyone, to the front.
Face me! Nothing personal. You're going to your name, eh?
No.
What?
What's the play?
Oh, I stole from the wrong thing. Sorry.
Alright,
I won't hold
take
back.
it down and then get after Zorba.
Everyone, to the front.
Quite a move. Face me! I'll take this. I'll be taking that.
Why,
Oh,
hello there,
okay.
treasure.
Samurai!
This causes attack by 3 ranks for 3 times. Raging Edge deals heavy physical slash damage.
I stand ready with blade in hand.
Oh yeah, let's do the health thrust.
As the point of a sword.
I see your game.
Finesse. Beautiful dodge, Heisman.
Let me help.
My thanks.
My thanks.
Trust needed.
Let us clean up this mess. Savior! A favor, if I may.
Phantom Sword deals medium, severe. Severe, huh? I want to attack all, so Windblade?
No. Are you prepared?
Whoa, okay.
I call the lightning. Right on target.
By the sworn oath of knighthood.
Okay, it even blocked something.
Looks like we can't brute force through this one.
Come! Not now.
Interesting, so the wing is blocking some of this.
Dark Knight.
Well, whatever.
I'll run you through.
Now that's finesse. Beautiful dodge, Heisman.
Let's go. The blade's edge.
Oh, power of
Electricity's
kings.
no good against them. That's the last thing we need.
Now accept your fate. Purify! We've destroyed it. Now to the rest.
In the name. Stepping back. Closing the distance. No holding back. The power of lightning. You see that?
Observe the enemy. Dark Knight. This won't do. To you.
I won't hold back. Ha!
Got you. Wind God's Gale! Finally, a sword worthy of a king.
Applause, please. Power can be so intoxicating.
Oh god!
The bastard got away.
Yeah, what a coward.
I say, you chaps boggle the mind. It's no mean feat to fight on even footing with a human.
I mean, he was alone and we were like 4 people.
I'd hoped as much. You may yet have the power to face Luis at his full strength.
It's good to see you're safe. We've certainly taken these powers a long way. Maybe we thought ourselves invincible.
I mean, we are.
But don't worry. At long last, the prince is safe. In a manner of speaking. Everything's going according to plan.
Still, what's our next move? The people think you a monster. We'll not find any public backing like this.
Alces once said that His Highness the Prince was a soul born into adversity. He is royalty and elder both, heir to the legacies of heaven and earth. He is water and fire, in condemned conflux. When the day comes that His Highness may be revered as the good ruler he can be, then the world will truly be free of prejudice. And that, he said, is why we fight.
In his own words, huh? We have to fight for what he believed in. All the more reason we can't turn from this.
Right.
Years of prejudice won't go away overnight. Nothing could accomplish that, but if we don't believe things can change, they never will.
Come what may, my life is a shield raised in your highness's name. Are you prepared to fight Louise to the bitter end?
Why do I have...
Of course. I'm prepared.
Yes, that determination is how we'll stop him.
If he ends up king, he'll be sending all traitors to the gallows. Not just us, but any innocent folks he doesn't find use for.
We've lost too many lives along this journey, and if Louise has his way with the world, such partings would become all too common. We have to stop him.
Look, I'm never giving up hope either, okay? All we have to do is beat him, right?
I hope you sing a victory song.
Looking forward to the victory song.
Well, we've got bigger things to worry about now. But I can't wait to sing it.
You... I'm still amazed. You really do look just like your mother. Truly, you are a child of fate. Your mother, she loved your father, and you with all her heart. The injustice that befell this village is not your fault. But listen well. Once you leave this village, you cannot return until you have fulfilled your ambitions. After all, an old crone like me can't take care of you forever. If you want to overcome your hardest challenges, you'll have to face them yourself.
Wait, what? But you have stuff to sell me.
The world's fate is in your hands. Please, put an end to the tragedies of humankind's failures.
I will.
Yes, I will.
Our final battle lies ahead. We cannot lose. Yet, before all else, His Highness has only just awoken. Let us rest in the Gauntlet Runner for today, and advance to the royal capital tomorrow.
Go back to the royal capital after they've thrown us out?
It's a bit strange, isn't it? I was convinced we'd been together for a long time. But I can't believe we've only just met. The beginning of my journey may have been a false memory. But my journey with you and the memories we've made, those are all real. Well, guess I'm repeating myself. But I'm glad we're working together.
Okay, I get the hang. Like, stay beside me forever. That's a big call.
Likewise, I'm glad to be your ally.
Yep. Though, I guess our toughest challenge is next.
Having overcome her trial, I can sense newfound conviction from Gallica as both an ally and a friend.
The mystical fairy, Gallica. She who still keeps the virtues of the mage. Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. By the grace of her newfound powers, work together to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
Now we know we are in the end game.
We've got the path to tomorrow in front of us, and I'm gonna lead the way.
Elemental Master and Warlock. Victory for doing squad battles, you may gain extra turn icons. That is kinda cool. Okay.
When things get tough, remember this magic. The music meant for you will play in your head.
Damn! Oh, what a throwback! When did we hear that one the last time? This is the magic of music that Calicar cast for me once. Now that I think about it, it may have helped me in ways I didn't realize.
By the way, the Chieftess told me something about your novel. Apparently your parents gave you that book when you were still just a kid. I wonder what your parents wanted you to get from reading it. What they hoped for you, I guess. I suppose you'll have to find out for yourself.
I mean, isn't it obvious? They gave me a book of a utopia, so with me being an heir to the throne, what do you think they wanted me to be? This book is the legacy of my parents, the late king of Uchronia and the queen of the Elden Sanctum. Perhaps the utopia depicted in this book wasn't a mere fantasy, but the ideas of the old world passed down in the Sanctum.
The part we're reading today is the last chapter. It's about the ruler of this ideal world. Let's read it together.
You know, I think this embodiment thing that we can unlock with each of our characters, I think that embodiment thing will be an archetype exclusive to them. Just like how the prince has an exclusive archetype, every single one of our main characters will have an exclusive archetype that only they can channel.
The last chapter is about the ruler of a utopia. The one who governs this utopia must have an unwavering will. To maintain justice in this world, there are innumerable obstacles to overcome. Yet, as long as one lives by their ideals, those who support them are sure to follow. A utopia is not the creation of a single mind or a single power. It is a world shaped by all its people. The last part sounds a little more metaphorical. There's a little more. However, even a utopia may one day fray at the edges, and its people may come to conflict over the question of what is right. What is a true utopia? What is a true ruler? None have yet found the answers to these questions.
The true utopia has never been achieved. The so-called utopia depicted within the novel was based on the old world, but it fell into ruin and was destroyed by war. So if this book traces the trajectory of the old world, are these truly the ideals we are striving for? It seems rather the opposite.
So even the author of this book struggled with these questions. And if you become king, you'll have plenty of tough questions and struggles to face yourself. Lady Gruidae mentioned the king was a real idealist when he first arrived at the village. But little by little, the pains of reality crushed his hope. And he even lost his son. In the end, his will was broken. He didn't lift a finger to stop the church's rise to power. With that in mind, I can honestly see why people would be drawn to Luis. His values are radical and cruel, but he's devoted to them. Unshakable, even.
But he must have anxieties that he needed to overcome. Otherwise, he wouldn't be as powerful as he is.
But we can't lose either. For the sake of everyone who has believed in us along the way.
Even if I were to win the throne, there's no guarantee my idealistic vision could ever become a reality. And yet, what choice is there but to believe in them and fight on? The alternative is to accept that nothing will change.
You've got the power to change the world. And the one who gave it to you was, well, yourself.
God, such empowering games, aren't they? Oh, if it only would work like that.
And that's what I'm going to help you with. That's my mission. My real mission. And I'm going to see it through.
After discussing the novel and our ideals with Gallica, I closed my eyes. Oh, more, of course. Of course there's more. Hello, where are you hiding? Academia, it seems that I've been summoned by Moore in a dream. And I have to... little interruption? So, I had to figure a wasp problem out that came in through my ventilation system, which sucks ass. I have major anxiety when I have something like that, well, within my room, so... anyhow, let's continue. Hate those little bastards.
I saw what happened. So, you found a way to unequivocally shape your destiny. As far as I know, there is no record of your newly acquired archetype ever being used, even in ancient times. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical, known to some scholars as the magic of true sovereignty. Indeed, a power of legend. I once said that to be elder was your inescapable fate. However, it seems the truth was more complex than that. Magic is a process by which we confront fate and tame anxiety. And archetypes are its essence. They are manifestations of a resolve capable of heroic virtue. So then, what do you think is the foremost, most inescapable fate a person must bear?
The foremost fate? Not really sure, but for me to be me, and for you to be you? Or something like that.
Indeed. It is birth that is inescapable. You cannot choose who you are born to, and once your familial place is determined, that fate cannot be changed. Yet by some strange tangle of destiny, you were given a choice that the very act of existence denies most people. By your own will, you were born again as a prince. Do you understand? You stand on the threshold of truly becoming a ruler. Not as an unearned title of bloodline's chance, nor as a mere authority over people. You have taken control of your life. You are ready to rule your very self. That is what it truly means to be a hero. And it is the crux of the power that is awakened within you. What glorious coincidence indeed, that I, as a scholar of archetypes, might cross paths with and witness such a remarkably fated boy. It almost bespeaks it.
Indeed, 'tis his hands that bear our fate.
Who? I remember. I know that I know this voice. Had I forgotten it all this time? Yes. I swear I've heard it before. And I let it slip from my mind. Who are you? You with this voice that moves hearts. Speak. Who are you? Why have you awakened this boy to his power?
If it is answers you seek, then go and claim them.
Are you? Could you be?
As for you, I bid thee awaken.
I bid thee claim them. Great. I want to know who or what you are. I can come up with a few theories, but without a clear answer, it just remains a theory. A game theory.
Move onward to thy final ordeal. Take thy place at the final proving of the ascension of kings.
Consciousness faded away and I was sent back to my sleep. Reminded that Moore was the author of the fantasy novel. Has Moore visited the ancient Elden Sanctum?
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Wait, this is our picture now. I mean, it kinda makes sense, but still.
Okay, all our preparations are just about set. Now that this is actually happening, I've got some pre-show jitters.
All this royalty. It always felt they lived in a different world to the likes of me. Never figured I'd be walking alongside one myself.
'Tis proof that bloodline decides nothing. We are one people living in a shared world.
Looks like this is gonna be our last mission. Any final words you want to say?
What do I say?
Wow. I feel so motivated.
Yet if he suddenly spoke with the eloquence of a philosopher king, 'twould bemuse more than it would spur.
You can take it at your own pace. We're all getting used to it gradually.
About the new stuff you've felt and learned since becoming the prince. Can I ask you one more thing? Why is it that you want to be king? It's not about honor or power, is it?
Took my country and its people. Some coin would be nice!
I don't care for honor, power, or anything of the sort.
Even having become your highness the prince. 'Tis strange to say, but you have not changed a bit.
Don't care. Why would I care about power, honor, anything of the sort? If I have the ultimate power already.
Well, I guess this means we're ready as we're gonna be. Alright.
So I can't even... I have to go back to...
Let's see. Ugh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Right.
This place.
Let's move.
Stop Louis this time for sure. Okay.
You see?
I thought all in Grand Trad will give us a warm reception. Still, should we choose not to fight, then Louis's victims only pile higher.
Yeah.
Easy to say we'll help anyone, but doing it's a whole nother thing. All the more reason we gotta prove we're serious by putting our lives on the line. We'll lead by example. Besides, it won't be the first time we've crawled our way up from the bottom.
After having made so many sacrifices, the group has gained new powers and ascertained new truths. Their arch-enemy, Luis, already has one hand on the throne. Even so, they march ever forward, spirits rekindled by battle. They head to Grand Trad, for the fight is far from over.
That Elden boy is nowhere to be found. I suppose it's only a matter of time until Luis takes the throne.
Wait, where's the army guy?
Speaking of which, I don't see the general. The voice of the pro-Luis faction became too overwhelming. He was ultimately forced out of his position. Why is this happening? Even if the Sanctus Church's favor has collapsed, why is it that Luis alone is reaping the benefits?
The public mind is the same as it's always been. It's too difficult to find answers in themselves, so they follow those who provide. We've certainly relied on that ourselves.
It's always easier to follow than to have to make all the risks yourself. Now that we are out of ideas, what can we do?
Can you imagine Luis on the throne? Can you imagine what he'd do with us? We'd be the first on the chopping block. Do we hide? Run? Our ships are in port.
Is this really the time for idle chit-chat?
Who are you?
What do you mean, who are you?
Just a passing wastrel. Thought I'd drop in for a word since I was in the area. You might have one way to survive.
He's the hidden MVP, isn't he? I so hope.
Well then, let us depart.
Lord Luis, your pardon. We've encountered an unexpected snag. I killed the prince in the Elden village. I confirmed his death, yet it appears the boy candidate has merged with his corpse. It seems the prince is now resurrected.
Resurrected?
Yes, and what's more, the boy candidate was the actual prince after all. Something about his soul having traveled independently and then returning to his corporeal body.
I see. So his ideal form was spun from Magla. Whatever the case, this means the land's true prince has reawakened in his sanctum. How interesting. After these long years, my chase may finally come to an end. My nemesis awaits.
Lord Luis, what is it about that bastard that fascinates you? Yeah, I won't let it end like this. I have to do better. I need more power. I will show Lord Luis I am worthy of his gaze.
We'll soon be arriving above the royal capital.
Excellent. As planned, increase altitude and enter the royal palace in the sky.
Are you certain? We'll be heading directly to His Majesty, the former king, and...
Rest assured, that old fool is powerless to stop me now. Proceed.
Wait, what? But he's dead.
Understood.
Former king?
Let the final banquet begin.
Come on, any takers? Any bets for the other candidates? Remember, if Luis loses, a silver coin could turn into mountains of Reeve.
What are you trying to say? You think Count Luis is going to lose?
Oh, no, of course not. I'm just saying.
I'll call that bet. All in on His Highness the Prince.
A Sanctus bigwig gambling away his tithes? This really is the end of the world. Didn't know his esteemed princeliness had any supporters left.
I mean, he's not really the prince, is he? Was actually a monster in disguise all along. Haven't you heard the news? The times we live in, I tell you.
Must be tough, being an easy mark. It didn't take much for you to buy everything Luis was selling about the prince. The fireworks went off the moment he said, "Behold." Remember? You don't think there's any chance Luis orchestrated the entire thing?
Oi, churchman! You saying Count Luis lied to us? You think he cast some big illusion?
Yes.
An illusion, eh? What if I said it's a power more dangerous than that? Always struck me as odd. We all know Luis, the mighty human slayer, but how does he keep finding the things one after another? Seems a bit convenient, if you ask me. Like he knows in advance where these monsters will appear to cause havoc.
Easy to nitpick and gripe about him, isn't it, churchman? Maybe someone needs to shut you up.
All right. Let's keep things civil, eh? No sense becoming a monster yourself.
Oi! What's all this fuss about? Damn it! When Count Luis is king, you'll all be the first at the gallows. You'll die just like Forden.
Well, they're probably just as anxious as the rest of us. All that yelling and thrashing helps fight it off. Humans have been sighted near the capital, after all.
It's more than that. Pockets of society have resented the upper class for ages now, but this might be the spark that lights the kindling. Luis's respect for power is certainly cruel, but it's fair to an extent. Those of us pushing the status quo have always struggled to understand the appeal.
Even then, everyone's on edge. They'll jump at any excuse to argue and snarl at each other. Never seen it this bad. Not normal, I say.
Blind fanaticism and doom go hand in hand. If we don't find some common ground soon, it'll collapse beneath us. Luis left saying that he'd be waiting at the royal capital. Only one place he could be. All eyes are on his Skyrunner as it rises to the flying palace. What are we about to see?
Damn, only Luis's head is there now? Wait, there should be 2 more candidates, right? I mean, someone must be on 2nd and 3rd place.
Ah, the royal palace. It's been a while. Do you hear me, O king? Stubborn and deathless? This country is distorted. You and the other titled authorities decide who grows fat and who is devoured. The country knows no war only because our very core is built upon a system of societal predator and prey. It cannot be defied from within. That is peace, but not order. Hand over the royal scepter. The game is over. The country needs change, and I will provide it.
Thou impertinent faith breaker, hast thou no shame in preempting the day of judgment?
Oh, he's a ghost.
Do you presume yourself a god? Is that why you wrought your face in stone and took it to the heavens? You're nothing. Just an ordinary, broken old man.
How wouldst thou wield the king's magic? To what end?
To purify all that your kind have left to rot. You threw away your ideals, but I will never make that mistake.
Only the people's chosen may take the throne. The royal scepter and its resting place remain beyond you.
This royal scepter, the royal magic. Did you think that only generations of kings were aware of their secrets? Why someone can manipulate world-changing power by use of only a single scepter? Why only those supported by the people can use it? Listen well, O king. The truth behind the royal magic
is? Really?
Huh. So it's true. The country truly is putrid with sin.
What is the truth of the royal magic?
In other words, if I took hold of it now, then I would have the power to change the world itself.
How didst thou learn of this?
How?
He is an elder! I knew his horns were fake!
Thou wert elder.
You were not always blind to this country's rot. When you visited our sanctum, I saw and knew the passion in your heart.
I mean, they already revealed it that the horns must be fake.
And yet, what happened to our village? What happened to this country?
How does the royal magic... Oh, this is so mean that they never tell us shit. Just for the sake...
Stop me any longer. Nor can anyone else. Save one lone possibility.
God, for the sake of suspense.
Snatching victory from the maw of catastrophe, the party descends again on the royal capital, Grand Trad. But they are greeted only by ominous skies. Their return hardly counts as a triumph, considering how they departed. Anticipating conflict, the Gauntlet Runner comes to a quiet stop.
Why didn't we use the teleportation? What is happening?
What the hell's wrong with the sky?
I don't understand. Why can't he just bypass? I mean, yeah, we bypassed the wild magic in one way already, but how? What is the wild magic? What is its secret?
Isn't that... Oi! That monster boy's come back! Ah, that's why the sky's grown so hellish. The half-dead bastard returns with his head held high.
A more aggressive welcome than I expected. Would any introductions help them to understand?
Show him your archetype?
It's useless. Words are cheap. Still, we should walk with pride instead of trying to keep our heads down.
True enough.
His Royal Highness, the Prince, returns! Luis distorted his form through strange and terrible magics, but the curse is now dispelled. His true form has been restored!
Oi, if that's really His Highness, then tell us why in His Majesty in the sky stop all this bloodshed?
Because he's an imposter! Just like Count Luis said! You'll not fool us again, beast!
Oi, calm down. At least listen.
And you! Never thought I'd see one of the Magnus brothers standing against Count Luis, even the thick one. He took in a Paripus like you, and you spit on him! Scum! Only thing traitors deserve is a tight rope and a stiff beam. And you want us to support the Prince?
Lady Juna, I can't believe this! I admired you! Why would you risk dying alongside some fake prince?
I don't intend on dying with anyone. Besides, I'm still me, whoever I'm standing with.
Hey, you Jeef! Weren't you the wretch who got kicked out of the knighthood? Now you're with this pack of throne chasers. Shame! Shame! Mustari girl! You ungrateful pagan! Count Luis brought down the Sanctus Church for you!
How dare you strike out at him? What is all this? The truth of the prince hardly matters to them. Every one of them's only concerned with their own emotions and nothing else.
I mean, that's basically what humanity is about. Weird egos and false pride. Or false pride, more like.
We'll have your heads on pikes soon enough. Leave! Get out of our royal capital!
If they're just monsters, we can deal with them ourselves. How about it?
This is bad. They really are out for our blood. Has everyone gone insane?
Oi! Over here! Don't bother with them! No talking this one out. You need to run. Now!
Wait, wouldn't they just destroy our gauntlet runner? And I kinda need to go to the royal capital. I want to increase Brigida.
We weren't away from the city that long. What happened? Why are all the people so bloodthirsty now?
The prince turning into a monster before their eyes still lingers in their minds. After all, a monster entered into their society disguised as a person.
No, that's not...
I know, it's not true. But truth and how it appears to the citizens are different beasts. Moreover, humans have been sighted closer than ever before. The royal capital's populace is unused to danger, so they've become suspicious of each other. How fares your neighbor? And do you run in circles with monsters in disguise? Are questions on the tip of every tongue. Ever since Forden's death, Luis has everyone on a knife edge. He's erratic, and nobody knows how he'll react to those who defy him if push comes to shove.
So, at the core of it, people are scared witless, and they cling to Luis as a savior, rather than the devil he is.
You well know that Luis cares not one whit about social status, especially as a token of birthright. No amount of wealth or standing can buy his protection. So even those who may have opposed him at first now counsel that condemning him would be imprudent, as it puts their safety at risk.
Then we're stuffed. He won't save anyone. And oh yeah, he can create humans, by the way.
Oh, that's all true then. I had my suspicions, but it's still a bit of a jolt. This all said, in my humble opinion, what we're seeing in the people now has been in the works for some time. Now, has the tournament for the throne truly ever been a fair contest? The Sanctus Church bent it to its whim, and I abetted that. To my shame.
Bedlam must be my favorite character.
Before I met you people, I didn't have much to me but anger and quips. Yeah, I'd rant and snipe and have my cynical little discourse, but I'd only looked to others for change. Now maybe that outlook's our real enemy. Blind fanaticism, like I had. Even if there's no malice to it, it's a dangerous thing. Hard to think clear when your mind's a muddy stream.
We've been told Magla is born from people's anxiety. Perhaps the proof is now before our eyes.
Kind of ironic, but we have to do something about it. If we don't, they'll never listen. We'll only ever be seen as an enemy.
I had the inn prepared. They won't let anyone in but you lot. Let's head there for now, shall we?
He was just heading back to the Gauntlet Runner. It seems like the city has calmed down at least a tiny bit. They'd have a hard time wrecking our Gauntlet Runner, but we still shouldn't chance it. Make our way over to the Hushed Honeybee. Already gone.
Alright then.
Please let me go to the Gauntlet Runner. I need to take a poop because it's Idle's Day. Oh yeah, we should actually probably check the memorandum once in a while. Let's see, the truth of humans. But what number today? Something. Oh, melancholized red skies. Oh. Truth of magic. What? Okay, I didn't see it like that, but okay. Nature was discovered before the... So basically, Lewis's dark arts is causing severe depression in a person. God, what a fearsome power to give someone severe depression. Collar-like form, huh? Wow. No higher form of magic, eh? Oh, so it's not something to be learned, but something... Proof of character or something? Yeah, I guess so. I'm at 85% collection. What have I missed, I wonder? I wonder if I even get to 100%. And I bet there's an achievement for... Oh, so it's very special that she showed us her true form? Indomitable world that would not see us or do to Well done. Okay, look at that. This one has been updated now. What now? What's been the language from the old world? The true seeker, me. Can read or written in old world language. Were you able to find out anything?
The truth of the matter is...
Questions, then it provides... Of course more questions. It's all names. The parts written in the old world aren't part of the spell at all. It's a list of countless names.
Not quite.
And again, perhaps that's the type of spell it is to begin with?
No way!
Kinda creepy if you ask me. Whose names are they anyway? I can't make heads or tails of all this Seeker and Royal Magic business. The Royal Magic isn't the kind of spell we've assumed it is. The floating palace, the way the spell reads the hearts of the people and protects candidates from assassination? Perhaps there are deeper truths beyond the magic's individual aspects. The former king's greatest wish was to guide the kingdom to reform. I assume what's written there is the crux of his endeavors to that end. I'm not confident in my ability to decipher any further meaning from it. When or if you recall anything, I would appreciate if you'd examine the scroll for me again.
In truth.
What?
That's
okay, so
the truth. That's right.
Okay, so that was all, huh? Ah, there it is! Finally, in response to the protagonist's true awakening, his allies can now study royal archetypes. For while archetypes are difficult, but they are powerful archetypes unique to each ally.
Please, do make yourselves comfortable.
Is it under special no.
You have...
Okay. There we go. What is the requirement? Question mark?
That is...
How will I figure out which one? Oh, god dang it. Oh, okay. So I haven't discovered the archetype yet that is required for this one. Wait, which one? Maybe the Berserker? Elemental Master? Wait, 2 more? Who could be the 2 I need to get this one? I mean, yeah, Persona Master. And of course I have to be rank 8, that makes sense. Devil Summoner and Soul Hacker? Okay. Martial Artist and question mark. Yeah, so it must be partially the Berserker? I would guess the last thing of the commander might be what I'm missing with Stroll. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know. I dedicate myself to unlock all of these heroic embodiments. Okay.
Let's move.
Cleared everyone out, let us hurry inside. Yep. Nothing I can do, unfortunately. I wish I could have taken my lucky poop.
Everyone. I'm glad you made it back in one piece. Since you left, Luisa's following has only grown.
Have you changed? You're still the same person, aren't you?
'Tis quite a story, but it deserves explaining. I only hope you can believe us.
Alright, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. I had thought all this business with declaring yourself the prince was a well-meaning bluff.
It used to be, yes, until it became true. Everything is only a lie for as long as until it becomes the truth, right? A lie is only a lie if it doesn't become the truth later.
But under the deception, you were, in fact, the actual prince. Is that right? Still, I mean, How do you get the whole country to believe your story? Is that even possible?
Frankly, I doubt it. We've just seen firsthand how far we'll get trying to talk the people down.
Then what will you do? If this goes on...
But you're still you, yes? You came to help everyone, just like you helped me before, right?
Yes, that's right. It'll all turn out fine.
Good.
I see. So, even if no one believes you, you're still determined to settle the score with Luis head on?
Even so, the gulf between us is wider than ever. The people have all but named him their champion. With so little time, a guileless appeal to the public may fall on deaf ears.
Hard luck for the honest knight. Not much room left for civil debate now that Luis is openly advocating killing his opposition. Well, that ship sailed when the king's magic faded. Anyway, if there is a key to turning the tide, first place I'd look is the castle in the sky. You saw how violent and volatile the city folk are now, but I don't think it's as simple as fearing Luis. I've been keeping an eye on the royal capital while you were off on your jaunt through the woods. Frankly, the change in public sentiment was too sudden, unnatural. It's as if they've been collectively drained of their sanity, and if I had to guess what's causing it...
You're implying it's Luis's doing? All the eeriness in the sky. Is that because...
Don't know, but the change in the citizens is certainly odd. If something really is forcing it, that means we might still have a chance to fix it.
Luis is doing in the Royal Palace, whether or not he truly desires a world overrun by humans, we won't know his mind until we confront him.
On the other hand, it may well be bait for a trap.
Trap or not, we have no other choice.
Then it's settled. Head to the Royal Palace and put a stop to whatever Luis is cooking up. With that Skyrunner, you're the only ones who can. And we'll fight in the ways we can too. We'll make sure the whole kingdom hears that the real prince is back after all the strife he's been through.
Indeed. If you can make things better, you might just inspire everyone to remember their own hopes and dreams. Maria's been terribly patient, waiting for you and believing in you. It'd be nice to see her smile again.
Right.
Who's behind all the disturbances, and stopping him will only help us in the approval ratings. If we can restore civility and rational thought, it'll pave the way to defeating Luis. We must press on with faith in that.
I'll always believe in you. We'll all do our best, so you can be a good king.
Indeed. If we win, I suppose you really will be king.
We're counting on you, O king.
'Tis too late today for a grand charge, I fear. Let us take a night's rest, and on the morrow we make for the castle.
What to pick?
Damn.
Oh, hell.
Everyone is filled with so much anxiety. Now they don't know what to do. Public sentiment is very, very volatile at times like this. There's still a way to win. I don't want to talk to everyone. But at the same time, why not? Curious fairy. I don't really want to be around the people outside because they're so weird. People in here feel nice and warm though. I wonder why. It's like there's this optimism in here. It's gotten stronger since you came in. I can feel people's hearts unwinding. Pretty amazing. What kind of magic is that? I wish the people outside were like this. Oh, okay. I've believed you were His Highness the actual prince. Apologies for the less than royal accommodations, but try to have a good rest regardless.
Oh, it's Mister.
No matter what happens, you're still you to me, mister. I'm going to keep cheering you on forever. Well, that forever could be a very short time. No matter what I say, the people of Grand Tret are going to look down on you. It's time like these where your actions will speak louder than words. When they see you stand up to Luis, it'll be plain who's in the right. There's something foul in the air in Grand Tret. Everyone seems so anxious. Those who oppose us do so with fervor. But there are also those who believe in us. We must press on. It's so different from when you were last in Grand Trap. Everyone's staring at you with such disdain in their eyes. We must remember you've still got people on your side, Will. Let's just do what we can.
Your Highness.
And so, His Highness returns to the royal capital in triumph and glory. In truth, I'd have liked to welcome him back with a grand feast. Oh well, the day shall come when the people too celebrate you in grand fashion. My spear is ever ready to ensure that day comes.
Hold there.
Friends we may be, yet I would hope you'd seek permission before entering one's private quarters. Oh, wait.
Honestly.
First you were Louis' subordinate, then a false prince, and now you've awakened as His True Highness. None have walked so strange a path as you, and after all of this, you still mean to be king.
Come on.
Some turnaround, eh? Last time we were here, people were falling over themselves to welcome you. Now the only thing I see in their eyes is fear. Damn it, people. Even if Will turned into a monster, Louise is the one making them. It's a fair bit scarier if you ask me. Bed is bigger and softer than the bunks in the gauntlet. Maybe it's time to call it a night. I mean, nothing else I can do.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 31 days remain.
I have a whole 31 days to finish this? That is amazing.
To all the people who dwell in this land,
this voice?
soon naught but 1 month will remain. On the dawn of the day of the hero, the one who has inspired the greatest faith of the people shall inherit the kingdom. I bid thee forget not these words.
Wait, but isn't Louise able to just take the royal magic?
I wasn't expecting to wake up to such a spectacle, but I suppose that confirms it. This is where it ends.
Luis has already fortified himself behind the palace walls. Good thing we've got a Skyrunner, or it'd already be over for us.
Or perhaps it is us he has been waiting for all this time.
However disturbing the world looks now, 'tis only a prelude to the deadland Louise strives for.
I mean, apparently Louise somehow supposedly can circumvent the restrictions of wielding the royal magic. So does this time limit really has any meaning anymore? At this point, the only reason Louise is waiting 31 days for us to show up, probably. The only reason he would do that now is just to get as much anxiety into the people as possible. Since the anticipation is what can bring about most emotional impact in a lot of ways.
Sky looks proper hellish already. And with all the humans out there, it's no wonder everyone's losing their grip.
Well, he wanted a fair world where strength decides everything. Funny how that's indistinguishable from absolute chaos.
But it's Luis who has the most support right now. And that wasn't born of deception. He broke the nation's order, and everyone knows it.
True enough. That's what got Ardell and I dreaming to begin with. Figured a world where the poor and weak get trampled on was a world worth breaking. Come to think of it, what do we all stand for, really?
Maybe hope.
I mean, you look like a hopey boy with all that white.
A little broad, don't you think?
Why? Hope is very broad, otherwise it wouldn't have such an impact.
I don't really know what everyone's talking about, but everyone who's seen you and your friends say you're amazing. You make them really, really happy. Because, you know, you've got all the tribes in your team. Everyone's different, but you keep working together and doing great. You're so cool.
A fair point. You're quite right, Maria. It is a hard thing to word, so forgive my fumbling. But perhaps 'tis a matter of standing for something Luis does not believe exists. We must prove that it does.
If you keep on believing in what you want, and you keep on working hard for it, it will come true.
That's right, love. I can think of plenty of people who would be much happier if they took a page from your book.
I see now. This is surely the essence of true magic.
Best of luck, Your Highness. After all those speeches about taking the throne, it'll be awfully irresponsible to go dying on us now.
If Luis claims victory, everyone will be sacrificed in his wake. We have to prevent that from happening. Whatever Luis is doing in the royal palace has to be stopped as soon as possible, and it's up to us to do it.
Right, thank you. Well, we'd best keep an eye on the calendar. The king's deadline was the dawn of the day of the hero, so we've got until the day before. And that won't be the end of things either. Even if people come to their senses, it would amount to nothing if Luis sits upon the throne. Personally, I think we should prioritize our main objective here. I'm sure we'd get it done, but we have to make sure we have at least one day to spare before the day of the hero.
We've got a few days left, so it's up to you how we spend them. When we set off, let's do it with no regrets.
Alright then.
So Luis is hiding in the floating royal palace here. We have to stop him. I won't accept King Luis. Here's where we are now.
Alright then.
Let's put an end to this.
Days left 30. Stop the Archmage Luis, pinnacle of evil. With the deadline has begun. Depart from Round Table and the Gauntlet Runner. Due to Magla disturbance throughout the kingdom, the entire country is experiencing dread weather. If that wasn't bad enough, be cautious of an inclement weather called Blight. The abilities of your followers and their support will be indispensable when it comes to surpassing Luis and being crowned the new king. Use this time to ensure you have no regrets when you depart. Prevent Luis' destructive vision and rescue the kingdom's future before the day of the hero arrives.
So?
You need to be absolutely sure that you're ready for anything before we head in. That place has definitely changed from the last time you were there.
Smash it all to bits.
Alright then. Let's see. There, I can get Bard into... Okay, first priority is to bring all of my followers to rank 8. I mean, unfortunately, he will be the last since I have to go through certain dungeons. And I think I need to go through at least 2 more dungeons have to be there for me to finish him up. But that is good to know. I only need to get 1 virtue up to maximum, and I will get that by going to a dungeon and reading a book for that dungeon. And I use the highest ranking dungeon to grind my ass off. After acquiring all the archetypes. And that will be the end of it. Well, look at that! 3 more bounties. This one, it seems to be the hard... Bandit Chief's Sisters, Fervent Zealot. Okay, so this one is the one where I probably have the best way to level up.
That's a rough one.
Right for taking this contract, has been reluctant. See this place? While back during a famine, a plan was hatched to save food, and it involved abandoning the people there and leaving them to die. It's an intricate practice these days. Rumor is the resentment of these unlucky people manifested into this monster. But if this creature, the Ordemus, is left as is, it's highly likely that it will start to terrorize the neighboring areas. Superstition, don't deter you. By all means, take it down. Yep. You look dependable. The place is called the Abandoned Path. Ordemus won't show its face willingly. You have to get its attention first by going after the Rigopetia, a type of snake monster. The snake has sharp sense of senses, so it reports any intruders to Odemos, which steps in to do the fighting. They've got something of a symbiotic relationship. Once you've taken down, you
Counting on you.
Okay. Informant.
do it.
Yada yada yada. Good. The first things I will do is getting all this information. Oh, god dang it, really? Oh.
They'll face danger here.
Okay. Then
That's a
this
rough one.
Kokamoros, and you're probably the only one who can do it. Throughout Oceania, legendary throughout Oceania that's lived for hundreds of years, growing enormously strong as a result. In the past it's appeared near Briarhaven. Each time a delegation is formed and dispatched to kill it, but they've all failed. The best they could ever do was wound it, but each and every time it just fled back to some skybound ruins.
I see.
And no one could chase after it until we came along with the Sky One. I guess it really is up to us. Well, let's take it. It stands the city is on the verge of succumbing to a total panic. In truth, the rumors about the beast are more worrying than the damage it's caused. The great monster bird brings plague and famine with it, they say. Is there any truth to that? It's just superstition, but in this day and age, the panic caused by such rumors can spread instantly, like flames across a parched field. The idea of this plague is adding anxiety to an already chaotic situation. A riot could break out at any moment. We've got to stop it, so where can we find this bird monster? You know those mushroom-shaped rocks out in the Briarhaven Sea? At the top of one of those, there's a ruin known as the Manor of the Ascendant. Seems that bird happened upon the ruin some time ago and decided it'd be the perfect nest. It's not a place that just anyone can get to. There's undoubtedly plenty of danger waiting for you up there, but there are also rumors of fabulous treasure.
Counting on you.
If you manage to slay it, bring me something as proof. I'll give you your reward
Okay,
then. Don't do it for the money, I do it for the prestige? Why do I even get this courage thing anymore? But we should be able to get there if we fly.
And right there's a labyrinth.
We're going the bird way, we're flying.
But which one?
Man, I really over-leveled my courage at this point. Okay, now you. There's more than monsters causing trouble. This contract will require you to assassinate Founder's sisters, the leader of some religious fanatics. And by religion I don't mean sancticism or even the pagans. This is just some nameless sect out there proclaiming death to be the true salvation. They believe that if they die before the world is destroyed, they'll be reborn in a different one. Oh no. They say the world of today faded to end and dying is our only means of rescue. If they kept their delusional fantasies to themselves, it wouldn't be our problem, but now they're attacking people near Grand Trap in the name of salvation.
Yes, but...
They're no better than common bandits. Indeed. Security in Grand Trap's bad enough with all that's going on, so this death cult is pushing us over the edge. Some have even started sympathizing with the ideology. By all accounts, it's chaos in Grand Trap right now. For the sake of Grand Trap, end these attacks by ending Bandit Thieves' sisters. Alright then. Thank you. Frankly, there's not a moment to lose. I've heard that they got their hands on a secret weapon that can kill people en masse and brought it to their hideout. It's pathetic that I got such a thing on our noses, but the military has its hands full keeping the peace and hunting down monsters. We need you right now.
You.
I found this hatchet after the job's done. Deliver that and you get the reward. Yeah, hold on, another disgrace. I shall share the exact
Let's do it.
Alright.
Let's see here.
They'll face danger here.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, is that the cooking lady? Have you forgotten me already? Some people know me as the Queen of Cuisine, though I suppose that title is a little presumptuous to use in the company of an actual prince. We met in Matira. You used to be a chef within the Royal Palace. You're still on a journey to perfect the art of cooking. That unique point of view that allows you to create such unexpected and powerful dishes. Okay.
Whatever will I do?
During the course of my travels, a thought constantly crossed my mind, such as these: what can I cook to ease the hunger of those struggling to survive? Cannot afford gourmet cuisine. The most I can hope for is simple fare, which fills the stomach but leaves the heart empty. That while comprised of plain ingredients brings with it a colorful sweetness that brightens the drudgery of everyday life.
Lovely,
Okay,
that.
it quickens my pulse. My sweet flavor. Nourishing lummy bees are a must, and so that everyone from wee children may eat it in comfort, a fluffy texture would be perfect. It uses lumi bees and has a fluffy texture.
Have a spare moment.
Maybe?
Let's give it a shot.
Ah, look! Wins is already maxed out! Why can it not be wisdom? Okay, wait. Let me just save really quick. I may already have it. Get a Roma, so you brought a dish with you. I will need to judge its worthiness, so please show me what you've created. Indestructible honey cake.
Lovely, that. Hey?
Brought me an unremarkable brownish baked good. This will do. Allow me to taste it.
What are you playing at?
Oh, this
I don't know.
We made her cry! In days long past within a kitchen bathed in the warmest sunlight, my mother cooked for me with whatever ingredients she had on hand. The flavor of this cake takes me back. A gentle sweetness to warm the heart and a soft texture that recalls the innocence of childhood. Yes, this is exactly what I've been seeking.
How about that?
Guess it's alright, huh? Yes, if I apply the techniques used to create this dish, I should be able to turn any plain old kitchen vegetable into an irresistible baked good. Thanks to you, I think I will be able to create what I've been seeking. Cooking that tastes good is easy to make and brings happiness to those who eat it. You have exceeded all expectations. As promised, I present to you this reward. The gossip surrounding you have been very positive as of late. As such, I've added a bonus to your earnings. Alright then.
Mission accomplished.
I don't need the money. Lord of the Lake. Okay. So I don't even need to fish. That's good to know.
Alright.
This is useless. I need wisdom. Oh. At least I still get mag, which I seemingly don't need. Oh wow, this is devastating. Taught me how narrow my view of the culinary truly was. I still have so much to learn about food as well as people's hearts. My journey must go on. I will teach this new recipe that you've inspired to all that I need. I hope that my cooking will bring smiles to hungry people all across the country. I join you.
Hey?
Charming sentiment, but you have other goals to accomplish first, yes? Have to wait until those are complete. I look forward to it. That the promise of my delicious cooking will motivate you on your own
If you
journey.
have a spare moment.
Look forward to serving you. Until that time, I bid you farewell. Godspeed, your highness. That was fast. Okay, what do you want? Aren't you the candidate who claims to be the prince? If you're possessed of princely skills, then I have a task for you. There's a place some distance from Elterbury called Mount Volcano. Could I ask you to look for the War King's legendary great sword? I already did that! The story goes that ages ago the War King united the land under his exemplary leadership. Even the sword he carried became the stuff of legend. Be of stunning, awe-inspiring craftsmanship. Many lates in hopes of seeing it. In fact, it's been 10 years since I first set out. It's just a veritable den of monsters. No doubt I died before I found it. I might enlist someone so princely in my stead. You're handsomely and you're sure to find other treasures. What say you?
So?
Find something we could use against Louise. We could sell it and buy something. Yeah, sure. I already have the sword on me. To mention the sword yours to keep, I just want to see it. The greatsword is sealed within Mount Volcano. But we already have it. How do we restore the sword? Increases wisdom, huh?
Let's see.
We might have it in our possession already. May I see it? Here you go. It's rusty, but you can see the splendor of the design beneath. Stay right there, I must polish this. Polish my sword. Oh, it's so shiny now and so ornate. So this is the legendary greatsword? Actually, no. Judging by the ornaments, this was created well after the War King's time. It's something else
Talking
entirely.
nonsense you are.
The legendary greatsword is perhaps another myth, and I've wasted 10 years of my life searching for it. My parents would no doubt laugh if they could see me now. If you just stayed home and tended the fields, you would have been a happier man, they say.
To be done?
Probably time to give up on my dream, isn't it? I should head back home. The War King is real!
Huh?
Where did that come from? If you're not so different from the War King, he had a mysterious power to move hearts, and his efforts changed the world. Here's someone doing the same thing standing right before me. Perhaps the legendary sword isn't so far-fetched after all.
Gratitude to you.
Thank you. You've given me the hope that the legendary greatsword is still out there somewhere. Yeah, I should have called the protagonist just Hope. Maybe I should do, from now on, I should just call all protagonists Hope. Whenever I have the choice of doing that. But then, Persona 5 is unique in the way you can give them a first and a last name, so I just went with my name plus my moniker. Oh, that legendary greatsword is still out there. But first off, I'm due for a trip home, and when I saved enough money, my journey will resume. Promise you a reward. Please, don't be modest. It's yours.
Mission accomplished.
Money.
Right.
Wisdom. It's not enough. I should have invested more into my wisdom. Beloved greatsword. It's no legend, but it should serve you well in battle. Just what we need on a journey like ours, wouldn't you say? You say you're on a journey too, Perhaps maybe one day you really will stumble on the legendary greatsword. If you do, I hope you come show it to me. In the meantime, I'm in your corner. Oh, future king. Oh, good to know. That is interesting. Beloved greatsword. Increases MP cost of strength and strength of synthesis, which is interesting. There are actually new weapons in this shop. Oh, they're the old weapons, and there are new weapons in the shops now. That are all stronger than my current weapons. God dang. Are you bloody vaping? Is that a vape? No vaping in my honeybee inn, mister. Oh god. Someone adopted Claudel's dog? Okay, wait. It's you. Oh, do you think I would be able to meet His Highness the Prince? That dog is Claudel's. You know this pup then? You picked up the sweet boy while he was in a bad way down by the harbor. You picked him up? I did. He'd been abandoned there, all covered in wounds. Now what craven soul would do such a thing?
Yes, but...
Well, the thing is, can still see the signs of melancholization, but don't you worry none. I studied all that at the Mage Academy. I've taken all the appropriate precautions to keep the Magla from having negative effects on him. Oh, you're sure? As long as you're confident he won't attack you. Attack? Don't be ridiculous. He's a gentle soul. I'm sure his previous owner loved him very much.
It was all in vain.
I mean, that is true. The dog is the only one he cared for. I tried to reunite him with his real owner so he's not stuck with some feeble old fella like me. But with the world as it is, I fear the worst, so I'll do my best to care for him by myself.
I see.
A lot happened between us and Claudel, but none of it was Hector's fault. He's just an innocent dog and we'll have to atone for what we did to him someday. Oh god, this is what I need wisdom level 5 for, to complete this. God dang it. So, going out of your way to talk to Mustari like me? I admire your pluck, lady. Wait, what is this? Okay. You've piqued my interest. Let me share something with you I picked up in a tavern. It's about that old structure called the Forsaken Tower north of town here. It's teeming with power monsters and none who step inside have ever stepped back out. Three such towers in the world, and apparently the number itself isn't insignificant. To look at you, an elder with a ferry in tow, you wouldn't happen to be the hero who saved the island, would you?
What am I to do?
I think there's something in particular I should hear. Consider this top secret. Some sort of legendary monster at the top. I've heard it's got something to do with the trial for obtaining a forbidden power. But that's about all I could tell you. Anyone who's looked into it hasn't survived to tell the tale. You dealt with Dragon God and saved our island. If forbidden power is real, I wanted to go to a hero like you. The chief would agree, so I leave it to you to see if this legend rings true. Try the informant in the tavern, get a lot of information.
Let's take a moment to prepare.
Please, if there's anything you can do.
Interesting. So there is another tower, or best of luck out there.
All right.
A forbidden power in a forsaken tower. Shall we check it out? Okay.
Hello there.
Oh, you have a quest. I apologize for bringing this up at a time like this, but I have something I thought I should tell you. I've been searching through some old histories to review our traditions, and I discovered something about a set of towers scattered throughout the country. We're familiar. Then that makes things simpler. According to the books I've read, when turmoil rocks the world of man, a sign will appear in the towers 3. Oh, so I have to return to every tower. Maybe the tower is stronger now. 3 trials for the 3 towers. Upon the hero who proves thrice worthy, a forbidden power that has been sealed away in this world will be bestowed. 3 towers will appear each with their own trial, and then whoever conquers them will obtain some kind of great, unprecedented power. The nature of this power is unknown, however, judging by the description of where the hero, I sense that these are trials of not only sheer strength, but honor and other like qualifications. Somehow it reminds me of royal magic. I dread to think about what would happen if Louise obtained it. I would much prefer it in your hands, but what do you think of it? Will you undertake these trials? One tower is apparently south of our islands here. It is called the Spire of Blind Faith, and it is known by some of the islanders. But for precise information, you'd best ask the informant. I hear there's a monster that's taken up residence there, so it might not hurt to go in with a bit more protection.
Let's take a moment to prepare.
Isn't that the exact same quests I've just gotten?
Thank you.
Starry living outside the island might know something about them.
Let's check.
Okay.
I see.
Oh, have you? I have a few methods of learning about things beyond the island's purview, so I've asked certain people to act as my eyes and ears.
Careful.
I believe these trials will be dangerous ones. The books even say countless are those who have lost their lives. But I believe if anyone can overcome them, it's you. That's why I wanted to inform you of its urgently.
I'll see you again.
Heroes of our island, I pray for your good fortune in battle, and hope this legend turns out to be a mighty power that you can use for the good of the world. I hope so too. Oh, another quest for a tower, I suppose. Now of all times, with knowledge of the tower finally in hand, oh such woe is me. The same tower Adini was talking about. An elder with a fairy. You wouldn't be the heroes who saved the island, would you? 1,000 pardons, I've gotten excited and raised my voice, haven't I? I'm a Mustawi researcher, you see, conducting an academic investigation into the island's folklore. Within them, the one thing that's drawn my interest lately is the legend of the 3 towers. I finally managed to pinpoint the location of one of these 3 spires, the Tower of Insolence, just north of this very town.
What shall I do?
However, it seems the tower is a monster's den, positively infested, as it were. Given my current fortitude, I've regretfully had to put the requisite fieldwork on indefinite hold. Gyark, indeed, this must be the trial of the tower spoken of in the old tales, the one which grants a forbidden power to whomsoever completes it. Ho, but inspiration has struck me like lightning. It occurs to me that perhaps indeed the hero that saved the island might well have hardiness enough to complete such a trial. If there really is some forbidden power to be obtained, I'm sure it's safer in the hands of an illustrious hero.
Splendid.
But I suppose that having heard such astonishing tales, you're curious as to their veracity. Is it certifiably true, or is it as tall as the highest rise your mind can conjure? Well, there's but one way to know for certain, and that's to walk your way to the highest point of the Tower of Insolence, north of Alterbury. Oh, and do ask an informant for the proper details. You'll be able to learn more about the trials itself as well, I presume.
Let's take a moment to prepare.
So those are the hardest ones, so I should probably do them last. Quite glad the endeavor of the tower is in the hands of one so capable. I'm beaming, in fact, that it is a hero's charge.
I'm off then.
And with that, I take my leave. Ever further research awaits. Fare thee well.
That sounds right.
Get me curious, you should look into it. Yep. And another one. Excuse me, could you possibly be the prince? There are all manner of unpleasant rumors floating around, but I don't believe a word of them. In truth, I've had my eyes on you since the exhibition.
Sublime.
And then after learning that your lineage was as remarkable as your deeds, I knew for certain you are worthy of being the next king. To show my appreciation for you, your highness, I have prepared a special promotion of sorts. I call it the Warm Heart, Full Wallet Hot Spring Campaign. You have but to bathe in a hot spring, your highness, and you'll receive a reward. If you put some of the hot spring water you bathed in into this vial and bring it to me as proof, I have 30,000 weave to give you. In this game, it's not gamer girl bathwater, but princess boy bathwater. Are you serious? Prince boy bathwater. On sale now. Drink up the juices that the prince left in the water he bathed in. Is that acceptable? Whoa. Just gonna pay us to take a bath? This seems weird. Shady even. Just want them to have a moment to relax and to offer a little extra monetary support. That is my sole desire. I will accept this vial as a token of this humble. No problem. Okay.
Just sublime.
Prince want bathwater, man. The hot spring is here, underneath the blue sky bridge. It's a bit gloomy, I know, especially being that it's only open at night. But the baths are a slice of heaven.
Help me out, would you?
You can always find me here. Please let me know when you've acquired the spring water.
Let's give it a shot. Okay then.
Ah, great. All right, finally, we can finish you.
Yeah?
Is it really? Is it you? Oh, so it is. Bit of a different air about ye. But that's just all the motivation I know you're bursting with. Great stuff. So you see, of another question I want to ask you. You said before that you didn't really want to be king, did you?
However.
I knew you weren't lying about it then, but have you changed your mind? You do plan to take the throne now? I do.
Aye, yes.
I understand. Then I promise to support you even more. Well, that begs the question of what I can even do at this point. I've got to say, you show up at the most perfect time, you do. Something happened?
The truth is,
they're about to announce the governor of Matira again, seeing as it wasn't settled before on account of the sandworm. Put another way, I'm about to get the boot. But you've been at my side every step of the way. You deserve to be there at the end.
Gastro's been acting as a proxy since the giant sandworms made the governorship one big open question. Everyone's gathered here today to learn what's what, and probably to sentence me to exile.
What will you do then?
What will you do if you're exiled?
Who knows, laddie? This town was everything to me. Maybe I'll just live alone for a bit in the mountains and think on it there.
I hardly doubt it.
I asked you all to gather here so I could speak about Martira's governance. While Barden was recuperating, I was glad to act as his proxy. However, henceforth, I would like Barden to resume his duties as governor.
I'm not surprised.
What's this?
This town's autonomy was initiated by your sheer pluck. At the time, I cooperated only so I could use you for my own ends. But I had a revelation in those moments as the giant sandworm approached. I saw that I cannot even protect myself much less the people. When you returned here, exhausted and in tatters, I regretted everything from the bottom of my heart. My actions are unpardonable.
Sir Gastro, but if I go back to governing, it's...
Have faith in yourself.
Have some faith in yourself, Barden.
All right, if you say so. I'm just not sure where to start, except to begin with an apology. My excessive measures frightened you all, and I implemented them because of my own insecurity. I was anxious about whether or not I could keep you safe, so I turned to surveillance and barriers. No more. We'll keep some of our armed forces, but what I really need for security is to have faith in you all. That's why I am not fit to govern.
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
That's right. It's never over. We can still improve this town, and we want you to see it done. Barden, listen. I followed your example and built a defensive barrier myself.
I did too. And I had an idea. We could turn uninhabited houses into shelters.
Things didn't go well before, that's true. But you're not the only one at fault, Barden. This is just as much our town as yours.
Oh, laddies and lassies.
You see? After 2 disasters, everyone has a more mature view of things. You're free to decline. But is that really what you want to do?
Well, now I must apologize. If it truly is what everyone wants, I'll be the governor of Martira again. This time, I won't do anything to scare the populace. We'll have faith in each other, and the town's unity will be known far and wide. And for our first step, I have the perfect suggestion. Step forward, young man. The reason I stand here now is thanks to this fella. He is the hero who saved this town, the one most worthy of the crown. I want us to support him as the future king.
Yes! Barden and a hero together!
Come to think of it, I never told you the truth behind that bit of arson. It was this little poor wee who started it. He didn't mean to, but he touched an igniter some fool had left behind. I only know this because just the other day he came to me begging for forgiveness, all in tears. If I'd known from the start, I would have just thought it a lone accident. Instead, I acted like invaders had infiltrated us. Got my people all terrified.
It's already in the past.
You say that, but I can't forget it. Ever. Henceforth, I'll be changing my ways.
Dang it.
Let's focus on the future now. This region, in fact the whole country, depends on it. Mind if I ask you just one more time? If you think I'm fit to govern?
You're next in line of succession.
Sure. He'll be next in line for the crown after the new king.
After you. There's no higher honor than that. You and I will both have the duty of guiding the people. If you ever feel fretted about it all, please, my door is open to you. In a sense, I've got some years on you. And I hope I'd know something of governing by the time you're king.
Why is the subtitle not in line with what is spoken.
Thank you greatly for everything you've done. This only happened because I had your support. Even when I made mistakes, you stuck by my side. I'll return the favor one day. I swear it.
Can sense Barden's convictions as a governor and his unwavering faith in me as a comrade.
The Honorable Guardsman, Barden, keeper and heritor of the Commander's virtues. Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. By the grace of his newfound powers, work to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
You're the one who brought light to this town, to this country.
Warlord. There we go.
Today really is such a bonny day. I'm blessed with the greatest of friends. The townspeople love me, despite all my flaws. And everyone is so... Thank you again. I'm just so happy.
Oh boy. Barden and I talked as old friends for a long time. Thanks to Barden's strong faith in me, the people of Matira now fully support me. Which is all 25. Well, a little bit more than that, but you know. Nope. You're probably not the one I'm going for. There, Brigitte! My girl! In the business! Yes, we should talk indeed. Shall we then?
Intriguing.
The world looks a far cry from how it used to, but somehow that light in your eyes is still the same. You're a funny one, boy. I've been waiting for you. I'd like to speak with you about a decision I've made. Do you have room in your busy diary for me? No problem.
Thank you. Honestly, I was thinking about closing up shop for good, but I see we have one last item of business for today. You didn't notice? 2 children have been following you. They have igniters. I imagine they're here for me.
Wait, what?
Brigitte!
You two. I saw you at the village.
So you remember us? What a shame, right? I bet you didn't think you left any survivors, right?
Trembling girl.
Everyone we know is dead! You killed them!
No, she didn't.
I see. So, you're here for revenge. Is that it?
You've got it wrong. Brigitte's innocent in this.
You're lying! The Sanctus told me all about it! They said you set the whole village on fire! That's why they gave me this igniter! They said, killing isn't wrong when you're punishing the wicked!
Wow. Using children as assassins. As per usual.
I see. You. My apologies. But I'd appreciate if you didn't interfere. No matter what happens.
That depends on what happens.
That depends on what happens.
No. No matter what happens.
Please. This is your first time killing someone, I take it. I hate to break it to you, but you should have finished the job without saying anything. You realize you just gave yourself away. Now I might dodge. That's a chance at survival I didn't have before. Might easily be enough to turn the tables and kill you. And what's the exit plan after you've done the deed? How do you get out of the city before they find my corpse? Or did the Sanctus forget to mention these details? The church thought they'd use you to kill me. That? Or they were hoping I'd kill you.
No! You're lying!
If you don't have it in you, then I suggest you save your revenge.
You're not fooling us!
It's a painful thing to live your whole life running away, carrying your sins on your back. If you ask me, it might even be harder than killing someone. You'll watch me die again whenever you close your eyes. You'll smell my blood, hear the rasp of my final breaths, see my eyes cloud, again and again and again. That's what lies down this road. It's a dark path to walk, alone, with the weight of your despair. Your heart won't let you trust again, nor will it let anyone save you. But you still have time to turn back.
There's nowhere left for us to go.
I've prepared living spaces at my research facility. They're meant to give people like you a safe home.
What? What are you talking about? You think we trust you?
I know how easy it is to lose all your peace and hope in an instant. And now that you've seen that firsthand, I can't fault you for doubting me. But just once, just one more time, I want you to think of your future and get the help you need. It's a hard thing to crawl up out of hell, but the first step is having the courage to believe.
But if I lived in your place, you'd just kill me!
I mean, she could have already killed you if she wanted to.
If I wanted to kill you, I'd have done it already. I'm not saying you have to trust me right away. Believe me, I have a hard enough time trusting people myself. But isn't this what you two really want? To believe in people and believe in your own happiness? Thank you. I'll show you the way to the research facility now.
Really weird to call it research facility when those things usually were there to test igniters and harm people before. Maybe testing facility would be better, or just testing housing or testing home?
That took incredible bravery, you two. I can already tell you have a better life than mine ahead of you. A more peaceful and gentle future, greater than anything we could imagine, is about to dawn. The two of them fell asleep as soon as they found their room. Must have been the first sleep they'd had in days. Can't imagine how nervous they must have been. We have to protect them. We can't let this place be destroyed. Suppose that means I can't afford to close down the shop just yet. I'll keep selling igniters for now. But I'll only stock models with limiters, meant to dampen their destructive force. And I'll offer a bargain for the people to trade in non-limited igniters towards buying my wares. Against the Church's campaign, it'll barely make a difference. But it'll buy some time until you take the throne, right?
That's smart. But I expected no less.
Well, once your heart's set on something, your brain tends to follow suit. It's a small gesture, at best. A pretense at change. But it's enough. As long as it can give those children a little hope. I trust you to brighten our world. Give it the surge of hope it needs. Take the throne and lead us forward.
Wait, is she an elder or what is? Or is what kind? Which tribe is she a part of? I totally forgot. I mean, she isn't a Mustawi, otherwise she would have had the long ears. And she isn't one of the Horn people, and she isn't a the animal feature like people. She isn't one with feathers, or maybe she is? I don't know.
I want that hope to come from the both of us.
Ah, right. Now I'm in the thick of this research. I can't exactly dismiss this as someone else's problem anymore. So we'll take on the job together. May the flame of hope burn ever brighter. And may the light of that torch pierce the world's dark. May it reach the crying and the suffering and save them. I vow to stand by your side. I'll find ways to be useful to you. I was always afraid of telling the truth. I built igniters into a shell around my life. On the inside, I figured I had nothing. I was nothing. Just a hollow parody of a person. But even knowing how weak I really am, you refused to abandon me. Thanks to you, I've come to know hope again. So I'll believe in that hope and try to live my life to the fullest. That's my decision, and I'll stick by it. Thank you, young man, for giving me the courage to live again.
I can feel Brigitta's determination to live a new way of life, as well as her unwavering trust in me.
The trader and iconoclast Brigitta, keeper and heritor of the merchant's virtues. Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. By the grace of her newfound powers, work to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
Thank you for helping me embrace my weakness.
There, finally the tycoon.
No doubt there are countless people out there suffering, enduring unimaginable pains at this very moment. But you can show them that their world is not a living hell. Not when you have your own vision for it. I'll be waiting for the day it comes true.
Oh, spent a long time in earnest, open discussion. Thanks to Brigitta, further endorsement of me, all the merchants in the country now support me. All 40 of them.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 30 days remain.
Okay, wait, so, yeah, the day of the hero starts on the dawn of, but have to consider recovering your approval.
I see.
Until to do as we wish, we'll have our hands full with getting people back to normal and getting your support back while we're at it.
Speaking of which...
Betty was telling me about Alterbury's Opera House. They are done with renovations and apparently you can go see plays there now. Oh, and seeing as we still got time, it may be a good idea to stop by the hot springs in Alterbo. It's just important to rest our fatigued bodies and spirits. Okay, there's a quest for that, but before I do any of that, I want to bring up everything else.
Truth is...
Oh, wait, let's go with Basilio.
Thanks.
You're serious? Thanks. Let's teleport over to Briarhaven right now.
Hey.
Wait, we're here to help. What's wrong? You look rough, mate.
No.
Everyone looks rough under a sky like this. Let's get on to the job details, eh? You know Nightcrawler, shady club, sometimes been using the place to make under-the-table deals for igniters. It's a merchant fat cat, what's pulling the strings, of course, which is a king and fond of a drink or 10, if you catch me. Made a fortune selling igniters on the black market. So right when he's leaving the club, riding high off his latest deal, that's when I come up from behind and snap his neck. Going for the neck, huh? Wait, no, hold on. You're just gonna kill him? What the hell are you thinking? What am I thinking? You know just as well as I. Don't you, Basilio? Someone got to kill people like him? And wait, now that's me.
No way.
Don't tell me all the murders we've been hearing about. Let's hear him out.
Hang on.
Well, not much else to the story, really. I killed them all.
You having a laugh?
Why would you... After you two ran, the experiments just got worse. Told us they couldn't afford to risk us running away, had to wear us out properly. Twins made corpses day after day, endless pain, hour after hour, and still they told us we ought to be thankful. Said, at least you pieces of shit can be useful somehow. They tossed me down the chasm with the corpses too, but I survived. Power growing inside me. The power to tear the sons of bitches living large on the igniter-born prophets limb from bloody limb. Sounds like fate, don't it? I thought you of all people'd understand, Basilio. I'm trying to make the world a better place. That's... You're right to hate him, mate, but... What do you want to do?
What now?
No.
Can't be a part of this.
Why?
You son of a... You were the first of us to make it out, and look at you. Dressed up for your high goddamn society. And where'd you come from, huh? Where's your family? If Delio were alive, I know he'd...
Vinka! Stop!
Get away from me. Don't you ever show your face to me again. You're no family of mine. You're nothing to me. What the hell do I do? I get how he feels. I do. So much that it hurts, but murder is murder. Damn it! None of this makes any goddamn sense anymore. If Del were here, he could tell me what to do. Find your own answer.
That's...
You have to think and find your own answer.
Damn it!
It's easy to say, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Me and Del, we would have died in there, day after day. The pain was killing us. There wasn't a day in there I didn't think about killing all the bastards behind the igniters.
No.
But still, I can't just go around the city killing everyone I want. That's wrong, innit?
Aye.
What do I do? Linka's not backing down from this. I can't tell. Hey, what would you... No, never mind. You're not Del. Can ask you to tell me what to do. But when I've got my own answer for Vinka, you stand with me, yeah? When the time comes, I'll be counting on you. I can sense Basilio's conflict and his firm trust in me.
I've got to decide my path now.
Give me some time to think, eh? For today, let's just go back. Alright. Continuing with Juna. Wait, why does it say reportable quest? Oh, why? Because of the relic, but I don't want to do that yet. This guy's not a very pleasant prospect, is it? It's sickening, really. It's no wonder everyone's down in the dumps. But don't let that sway you, love. Let's just do what we can for now. If you're ready, do you think we could pick those Erica leaves we need for Myrtus?
That.
Only if you have time, of course. I'm afraid of going alone, so come with me, please. Sure.
Thank you.
You're truly such a generous person. We're headed to a forest outside Bridlehaven. The carriage can get us there quickly, so let's be off.
Here.
We are. I was tied up and left to die here. A field of Erica flowers and the leaves we need. I can almost hear the song I sang to myself back then. A song of hope, of wanting to live. Funny, isn't it? I came to loathe these flowers so much. I never wanted to see them again. Now I'm here because I need them. That nightmarish experience gave me the ability to tell what the leaves looked like, and now I can help someone who helped me because of it.
Then,
when I look at it that way, it's almost though I survived that hell for a reason. Gives it some significance. Going to save her now.
That's good to hear.
Yes.
We're saving Myrtus, but I can't help but feel I'm being saved too. Yuna took me through the field, foraging for Erica leaves.
Yep.
I can't imagine we need more than this. I just hope it works. Huh? It didn't revert. I'm here in the place where my worst nightmares came true, and I haven't changed.
Honestly.
I thought that if I had to show that form to anyone ever again, it might be alright if that person was you. What do you mean?
What?
You got it.
I mean what I said. No more, no less.
I'm going home.
We're done here. Let's get back to Bridlehaven and to Myrtus. So, maybe I should have asked. You wouldn't have shown it anyone else? Whatever.
Myrtus.
There you are.
Hey.
I'm sure it's a struggle to speak, but I gathered some leaves that can counteract the poison.
Hey.
I'm sure I'm the last person you wanted to come to your rescue, but the feeling was likewise when you saved me.
Please.
You love singing more than anything, don't you? Losing your voice is unacceptable. I only hope it works.
Yay!
Thank goodness, your voice! I owe you both for this, but why go through all that for me? Should be obvious, no? I'm grateful to you, and as someone who shares your passion for singing, I understand all too well what it would be like to lose my voice.
And then?
There are some things I can only express through singing. I'm sure you're the same way. And besides, I never got a chance to hear you sing. Tuna. I'm glad you're better. Frustrated is what I am. She's better than me in every possible way. I'm from a poor bog of a town in the middle of nowhere. I was the best singer in the village, and so I came to the big city. But everyone here, all over the country even, they're so focused on you they won't give a country girl like me half a second, much less a song. Last year I got to a headline for this festival, and I thought it might be my big break, but then you just had to barge in. But it don't matter. I lost to you the second I thought to pull you down with dirty schemes. Coming here didn't change who I was deep down. Hearing you sing live, though, my jaw hit the floor. I could feel the emotions flooding out from you. You just wanted everyone to be happy. I ain't never been so miserable. I figured I'd head on home, but then there was that sneaky-looking Sanctist.
You know...
I really am sorry about that outfit.
Then...
I can apologize to Capra for that one later. Together. And it's far too early for you to conclude I've outclassed you.
I'm fine.
You're a strong person, someone who'd risk their own safety to protect someone else. Wouldn't you agree? People can change.
Yeah.
If you want to change who you are, you can.
Yep.
And there's no rush. You're the only one who knows what kind of person you want to be.
So, music.
Encourages us. It comforts us, supports us. It pulls us by the hand when we can't take another step, and it walks alongside us. When the ground feels like it's opened up beneath you, it's the magic that lifts you back up. It saved me once, and I want to offer that to everyone.
Hey.
That's why I sing, Myrtis. So if you're ready to take that on, I'll be waiting for you on the grand stage. Couldn't have said it better myself. I'll knock you off your high horse soon enough. Should be fun. When that day comes, you have to be the judge, Will. I can sense Juna's passion for singing and her deep trust in me.
I love singing so much.
Two of them had a heated debate about music. I feel like I've gotten even more support from Juna's devotees, thanks to Juna's increased faith in me. Wow, all 40 of them?
The day of the hero
42?
draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 29 days remain.
Damn, this countdown. They voiced every single number. Alright, off to go to my bounty. This place freezing written all over it. Hearing the army lost sight of it bothers me. It's either fairly fleet or foot or...
Onward then.
It'll all be clear once we are there. It appears we can fly there from here.
It's your call.
Should get there by midday if we teleport to the nearest city. Yep.
Great.
Here we go. Just losing a little bit of time.
What to pick?
Okay.
All right then.
Anyone there that increases my wisdom? I mean, yes, there is one. That's probably Hulkenberg. So Hulkenberg and I dueled on the board for a while. I fecked up. I didn't get the 4.
Did you see outside?
I'm stopping us for a moment.
The solstice crossing unfurls ahead. Powerful magic at play here blends autumn scenery with winter vistas all year round. Its stunning beauty soothes the hearts of travelers. But it is also said that if one remains too long, they succumb to the mountain's enchantment. Perhaps guided by magics powerful enough to alter the seasons, the gauntlet runner stops before the trees grow too dense.
I just realized, since I have a crest on all these towers I've already been, it's kinda annoying since I could have get two birds with one stone. But now I can't do that anymore since I've already completed the towers, and now I have to re-enter the very same towers. Everyone please have a look at this. The thicket possesses such a deep red color. Why, such a stunning display of autumn leaves. What do you mean by autumn leaves?
Yes.
Oh, I suppose this is your first time seeing them. In colder regions, the color of the trees shift to a red or yellow when the temperature descends. We call this season autumn. According to what the innkeeper told me in this place, the leaves stay that way the whole year. The snow too.
Whatever do you mean?
If it's usually a result of the temperature, then how is it that these particular autumn leaves maintain their pigment throughout the year? Ask Gallica.
Gallica.
Huh?
Me? What makes you think I know? The exact workings of it are unfamiliar to me, but from what I've heard, all this was the work of one of the hero kings. Specifically the Faker King, who took a particular delight in surprising his subjects. It is said that he cast some magic upon this mountain.
Whoa!
Using magic to set the changing seasons in stone definitely sounds like something the Faker King would do.
Ah,
I'm amazed to learn that there's such a story about this place. Listening to the story of the Hero King caused my wisdom to deepen. Please. Fuck. Okay, I have to reload.
I'm quite grateful.
Everyone, I must thank you all most deeply. What makes you say that all of a sudden? If you had not allowed me to accompany you off of the island, I would have never seen something such as this. I share similar sentiments. In all my years, I have never been so deeply moved by such a sight. I think we are bound to see many more surprising things as we continue our journey. Quite the treat to see a new landscape. I had a fair bit of fun drawing this place as well.
A road in the northeastern mountains of Montario gives way to the Everfrost Forest, its foliage visible through the biting wind, just as the seas of Oceania rise inexplicably into the air. The land here rejects even the modest climate fluctuations of its surroundings. The gauntlet runner skids along the frost to stop at the forest's entrance, the icy wind ever present.
Isn't that...
Our bounty is lurking somewhere within these woods. The beast seemed to be quite dedicated to hiding itself. It would seem we have no choice but to lure it out.
Now then.
It's not my preferred way of doing things, but I suppose we just need to make a scene then.
Speaking of...
According to what we heard, the recruitment center previously appeared after it sensed that some Valmos had been killed.
Ah, I get it.
So let's hunt down some Valmos then. We must treat with caution in this place, or we may find ourselves surrounded by foes in an open area.
I'm heading out.
Let's get started. Our goal is to ultimately take down Luis, right? Well then, we can't allow ourselves to get stymied by something like this. Oh, okay. So there's another relic, huh?
So, hey. Hi.
Oh, there you are. Glad I caught up with you. When I heard you lot were coming, I rushed here right away. Just couldn't keep still. Okay, yep. Okay, so apparently the bounty is coming. A monster with two heads. Undoubtedly, this is the great ice beast, of which we've heard so much about. Hang on now, what's that behind him?
Oi!
It's dangerous there. Stay away from that monster and get behind us. What monster? No, this presence is a divine sign of the coming age. It is a testament heralding a new epoch written according to Lord Luis's gospel. And when all has been effaced within that void, Lord Luis shall establish a new nation. This beast and I were here alike to aid him.
Wait.
Is this soul truly an associate of Luis?
No.
This one's an adherent. The devotion's all one-sided like. Plenty of his lot among the frontline soldiers pushed to fanaticism by frustration with the top.
However,
what's he doing with the monster? That thing certainly doesn't play nice with people. It's a ferocious beast. When we first met, the beast had been grievously wounded. Teaching an injured beast some manners is simple, with the help of an igniter, that is. That legendary beast would be at my command. Why, surely that is divine providence. And so together we combat any who would make an enemy of Lord Luis. Wait, could it be that you are the self-proclaimed prince that would defy Lord Luis? Providence blesses us further. Killing you will beckon Lord Luis's world closer yet.
I'm going.
Don't believe words will reach him, so come, get ready, everyone. All we do to see Lord Luis's world realized, and so do I hereby consign all of you to oblivion.
Think this should do the trick? You done begging for your life.
Okay. Oh, he's weak to strike?
Come forth, royal soul. Maybe not.
Wind should solve this.
Oh.
Let's blow them away.
Weak to wind. That is very fortunate for me.
Ice doesn't work. We need a different approach. They're weak to strike attacks. Smash them up. Ice doesn't work.
I'll be taking that.
This'll be over soon enough. I call upon a royal soul. Gale! Hit their weakness. Don't let us down, Juna.
Damn it all.
Oh, souls of kings, give me strength.
Let all be dispersed. Yeah! You've hit their
Okay,
weakness.
let's do this.
Pugilist!
Oh. You don't die, right?
Such incredible
No, he died, didn't he? Dang it! Have to try now.
Think this shit. Tycoon!
I'll be taking that.
Wait, this time.
For you.
Oh,
Say it's to
interesting.
die for. I call
Can this even succeed?
I'll be taking that.
This'll be over soon enough. This is just what I need.
Okay, let me do the... I don't know. Is there even...
You done begging for your life.
Come forth, royal soul.
Is there even a way...
I'll be taking that.
Mine now.
Ah, okay.
Hello there. I behold this power. Gale! Hit their weakness. Don't let us down,
Everyone is
Juna.
counting on me. Take my fullest power. Let all be dispersed. This is the last.
The
You're doing
perfect power
great.
for me.
Right in their weakness.
Who should I beat down
Beat 'em
first?
down, Basilio.
Time for you to get some shut-eye.
I won't hold back.
Yourself.
Sorry.
Guard.
There we go. Wait, I got both of them now, right?
What I need. I'll destroy you.
We shall triumph! Show them our mettle!
I have to help everyone. I can protect us. Captain, they've got your defenses down.
Seriously?
How about this? Yeah! But hit their weakness.
What is this?
So this is how Gallica helps, eh? New moon happened. Nice.
To ever greater heights!
Feels like I'm making progress.
I'll always aim higher.
Impossible! The beast is a symbol of the upcoming upheaval. The proof that the world responded to Lord Louise's will. To see it defeated is...
Hey!
Wake up, mate, and have a look around with your own eyes. Gah.
Damn it.
Listen, I was a soldier too, so I get where you're coming from. After a while, it all feels so hopeless and suffocating. Feels like it wouldn't be so bad to see this country turn to ash. Louis will break everything apart that I've no doubt. The injustices will be gone, sure, but also the good things, the important things. He'll come for it all.
Hey.
Does that truly sit right with you? Your friends, your family, the places where you shared meals. There must be one thing in this world you couldn't bear to lose, isn't there? Once those things are gone, they're gone forever. There must be another way besides burning all of it down. But we've no other choices left to us.
See this?
Look at this lad here. He's just a scrawny little elder, I admit. But I believe he's got more power than Lewis, truly. Admittedly, you must possess an immense power to fell the great ice beast, but...
Yeah.
Strength isn't just about raw power. Look at him. Even with things being the way they are now, he's still offering you a helping hand. He really wants to create a world where no one has to shed tears over injustice. I reckon there's more hope in that ideal than in the world Louise is trying to make. Truly? A world without tears? Please believe in
Leave it to
me.
me.
Goals are different. Instead of trying to destroy, you actually want to build things up. Alright, I understand now. I place my faith in you, and I'll hold the line.
I'd love your help if you can.
Speaking with all honesty, I've also met others who share my concerns, and I will tell them of you. I shall take my leave. He's left us. I assume that he intends to rejoin his fellow deserters.
Now then.
Back to the entrance for us, too. No, want to explore more.
Goodness.
Before we spend too much time faffing about in this freezing place, let's finish this up quick. Alright, off to dinner we go. Back to the Grand Trad Tavern. The bitter cold of that forest was something else, wasn't it? Just thinking about it is enough to get me shivering again. I do hope that people who live nearby may now experience some peace. They suffered more than most, so I take satisfaction in aiding them. The bounty has a big payout too. So we are helping ourselves and the people at the same time. Birds meet stone. It's the best kind of help, innit? You better report in and let them know that the deed's done, Will.
The deadline is...
Yeah, we know.
Anyone
Well,
catch your
let's
eye?
turn it in. You really defeated her, I suppose. No surprise given your level of skill. Deserter aiding the bounty convinced it was a harbinger sent to bring down this corrupt country. That might have been why it was so difficult to find. It was probably covering its tracks.
You've saved me a lot of work.
It does make sense of why we lost track of it. Appreciate the report, and here's your reward.
We did it.
Pocket change.
All right.
Yeah, don't even need it, but I get a little bit of mag in exchange, I guess. Yay! So every quest I wouldn't have done at this point would have made it easier to get way more supporters. Deserters across the country lately. You've seen how strange the world has become these days. With His Eminence fallen dead, everyone has gotten a bit restless.
Yeah.
Well, things a headache, huh? The whole country is in disorder, but I'm sure things will change if we take down Louise. But in the end, that soldier did eventually decide to support us. I'm sure it'll be easier to resolve this problem once you're king. You're the reliable type, aren't you? Then we're happy to keep doing just that. Yeah, alright then. Alright, Basilio. You seen the sky? Proper weird looking. If it's Lewis who's behind it, then we got one more reason to smack him down. But scrambling won't do us no good. Even the easy thing. Oh, okay. We just go to that. Just gotta take it slow and do what we can for now. Hey, about Vinka. I know if I'm gonna give him an answer, it's got to come from me. Thing is, I don't know how to convince him. I'm not smart with words like you lot, so I don't think I'll be able to say things right. Might even make things worse. It'll be worse if you don't act. Thanks to my overflowing imagination, I can sense the risk of inaction. You know, I brought up my courage because I knew I needed it for begitter. And what has it gotten me? I was way ahead on courage, and now I have a problem getting my wisdom up to get Yufa to where she needs to be. That is kind of a punch in the face. I knew I shouldn't have done so much courage work so early, but oh well. Water under the bridge, I can't change anything about that anymore. Let's see if I can do mostly everything anyway, within the allotted time. I guess if we leave him alone, Vinka would just keep murdering, and at some point I don't know if we could save him anymore. No, there's no way. Even if Vinka hates me for it, I've gotta stop him. What the hell was I afraid of? The important thing here is getting Vinka off this path of killing. I'll stop him, even if thrashing him is the only way to get through to him.
Hey.
Now finally got that figured out. I want to see him. Right now, I mean. Think we can go? Yes.
Thank you.
Feels a lot less bleak when I've got you on me side. Let's head over to Briar Haven. Dell would have done the same thing, I'm sure. Damn it, he's not here. Then again, there's lots of people on the main road, so I can't expect too much.
By the way,
We still haven't caught that murderer yet. Not yet, but word is that they finally put a bounty on his head. He might even be somewhere close by. Bounty. And he's got to be laying low. Can't just stroll about. Let's find this target.
Well then.
Alright, we can stop him if we beat him to the punch. Anyway, he said we was going to strike after the target left Night Prowler, right? Security gets pretty tight there when there's an igniter deal going down. I'm proper famous now, and even I can't get in. Or maybe I could pretend to be someone's bodyguard?
Vinka.
Things are shaping up. Wait for us, Vinka.
Hey.
He said he was off to some rich merchant. That him then?
Hey.
Your finest drinks, money is no object. Send all invoices to the estate of the great Lord Alcea. Alcea? I don't know. Yeah, got to be pompous enough, isn't he? Going to go talk to him. And who are you, ruffian? You're the merchant man, the one who's been selling igniters under the table. You know, the murders everyone's been talking about. The man's coming for your blood next. We're here to sign on as your bodyguards, like. Do you think I'm a fool? You make some pretense of guarding me and then try to steal my money.
What the hell?
Got the wrong idea, fella. You've got to believe me. If you wait till he makes his move, it'll be too late. He's a skilled bodyguard. Where do I know this child's face from? I could swear I've seen him on a poster somewhere. Are you a wanted criminal, boy? Seize them! Call security! Apprehend these two!
Huh?
What? Wait, hold on. We haven't even done anything. Not yet, you haven't, but I know you were thinking it. There have been all those murders lately, and someone's got to be responsible, no? Shite, this is going south. They're going to pin everything on me. Keep your head high.
It'll be fine. Yeah.
What? Really? Oh, if you say so. Apologies, Lord Alcea. It seems the guard is stretched thin due to the murders in question, but they shall be arriving shortly. And your lives are spared for now. Leave now and I can overlook this. Wow, what an idiot.
Damn it.
But I can see how he thinks this is a con. The bodyguard strategy didn't work? Was so sure we had this?
Right.
Thanks for earlier, you were trying to save me, right? Obviously.
Thanks.
I appreciate it and all, but don't do something you might regret, yeah? Not like the reaction was anything new for me. Never was as smooth as Vinka, I guess. Always felt like Vinka could make anything happen for us. We were like family and he'd always be there for us. Always said he'd save up his money from the tests so we could all live in one big house someday. Del never believed it actually happened, but to me, it was hope. You look up to him?
That's...
If you're gonna make me say it, I guess he felt like my second older brother.
But...
I'm not who I was then. Even without Del, I know what I should and shouldn't do. Vinka said the rest of us are gone. If that's true, then I'm the last friend he's got, and it means I've got to save him.
Aye.
I want to show him how to live, like you and Del showed me. I can feel Basilio's sympathy for his friend as well as his deep gratitude. The ardent champion Basilio, keeper and inheritor of the Berserker's virtue. Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. Bear this new power for this connection by the strength of through thy destiny. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit rushed now. No
one's strong enough to live alone.
How would he get this one, huh?
Let's head back.
Oh, guards are bound to show up soon. Doubt Vinka's coming. Let's head back for now. Got to think of a new strategy. What? Closure, what brings you all into the church? Godot, we should be asking you the same thing. Do I really look so out of place within a place of worship now? Oh yes, I suppose I do. We have lost both His Eminence Forden and Weller, and now the city is overrun with Louis's rabble. I must admit, even I have come to the point where I've lost my way. I dedicated myself to the protection of sanctism, but now find myself without the means to do so. I have become what Weller refers to as the weak. No, based on her words, I have been weak all along, incapable of doing anything on my own. Chief of the monk army in name alone, I recognize it now, and yet,
Closure, eh?
even with our leaders gone, I still believe in God, though I know not what I can do to help. I surmise that if I couldn't stand tall within the church, then nothing would get done. Rest assured, I have no intention of making enemy of His Highness the Prince either. From this point on, if you require the assistance of the church, I shall lend you my ear. Now then, what may I do for you? Didn't expect that, but this means that Weller's words managed to reach even someone like him. Okay, so she was wondering if I remember their promise. To that I can answer, what promise? What have I forgotten? The sky's not a very pleasant prospect. Yeah, okay. You remember what I told Myrtis about how I wanted to hear her sing? I think I can set something up for her to do just that. This is a once-in-a-lifetime celebration, so I really want to give her a gift or something. But I haven't had much time to peruse my options.
Well, it should be fine.
Guess she'll just have to be content with us rushing over to see her. Are you free tonight? Of course.
Thanks.
I've been dying to hear her sing. We need to get to the Night Prowler over in Brilhaven. Can you use your fancy teleport magic, please?
That girl's amazing. I'm kind of emotional right now.
We didn't even hear anything! Come on, Atlas, you can do better! You should have given them the budget for her to sing.
She looks a bit rustic, but she might have what it takes to be a songstress.
Look at Myrtis now. Her audience is melting in her hands. I asked Capra to make some connections, and I think introducing Myrtis here was the right choice.
I think she's got potential.
Yes, she really does. If I don't watch out, she may just pass me up. Her voice, though, it lights a fire in my heart.
You came?
Oh, I just wanted to catch a few notes. But I must admit, you sing with a river of emotions, and it swept me away. I didn't expect to say it, but I was having a great time.
You don't say. Well, thanks. I'll take your word for it. As for me, I think I've learned to face my demons. There's nothing standing between me and my songs now. So you keep an eye out, because I'll be right on your tail. Next time we meet, we'll be sharing a stage.
Well, shouldn't you be off then? Take too long and I'll have a stage larger than this country.
There's that telltale confidence. I will be off, but do enjoy your time here.
The cheek on that one. But you know, my good man, I think this whole ordeal has finally shown me exactly why I sing. It's not the lyrics, it's not the harmony, it's the power of the song as a whole. And it varies. When Myrtis sings, you can feel her fiery passion. But for me, I want my music to give people hope, no matter how deep the despair. I want my songs to show people that there is always a light that they just have to reach out and touch. That the future is worth fighting for. I think that's what the world needs right now.
That's a great goal.
That's a beautiful goal.
I know. And I'm not done growing as a songstress by a long shot. Well,
it would be much easier to do that if the world weren't under a constant barrage of tragedies. So let's work together to create a world where everyone can hear me sing in peace.
We'll create a new country. Together.
Lovely. We'll be humming a merry tune the whole way. My sister told me something once. She said I should always strive to get my voice out to more and more people. Journey has been difficult at times, but I'm so glad I never gave up. And as for you, you better be at my side, listening to every note.
I can feel Juna's determination as a songstress and her unwavering trust in me as a friend and ally. Friend zoned.
The ephemeral songstress, Juna, keeper and heritor of the masked dancer's virtues. By the grace of her newfound powers, work together to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
I still want to know who the mysterious voice is. Is that his dead mother or something?
A future filled with happy songs is almost here.
I don't even know how to trigger a triumphant hymn, but oh well.
All right, enough of that. Tonight we drink. You're stuck with me until the dawn breaks. Don't make that face. I just want to see what kind of music you like.
Okay. Juna and I had a night of revelry that lasted until the sun's first light. Thanks to the strong trust between Juna and me, Juna's devotees now all support me. Wow, a whole 40 people.
The day of the hero draws near.
Are you kidding me? You can get this stuff here now? All the limitation on Dream Eater Moth and Lumi Bee is what kept me from getting all the good stuff. Okay, let's go here then, and hopefully I get my wisdom up. If I don't get my wisdom up, I take another goal. But for now, I try to do this. A bit of treasure hunting as well. And wait, I didn't even read any of that. What an odd place for wounds. Think we chance to stumble upon untold riches? Anyone building something that terrific is sure to leave other terrific stuff behind. Bit of treasure hunting, all well and good, but our priority is the bounty. Do not let treasures promise dull your senses, of course. Got some more information about this place. Oh, I forgot to buy the stuff from the informants. God dang it.
It's your call.
Okay.
Let's move out.
Alright, here we go. Oh wait, it just immediately goes.
The Gauntlet Runner strides towards ruins, long bereft of their masters. Heavenly treasures surely slumber, but so too do heavenly guardians.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I misremembered.
What to pick?
Why? It's not enough. It's just not enough. Okay, I had to change my course, since this obviously didn't give me enough wisdom to max it out. So instead we are doing the bounty that is a few difficulties higher.
Hey, did you see outside?
The Gauntlet Runner arrives at Malabelo's Stope, where magla crystals resembling massive humans jut eerily from the rock. For reasons as clear as the crystals, excavations here were deemed taboo and forbidden by the Sanctus Church. However, some say that the mining continues in secret. The crystalline figures gaze in silence at their new visitors, as though assessing them.
Whoa, check this out.
Are those statues made from magla crystals? It's not just the statues, the sheer density and volume of the magla here. There must be a great many more crystals buried within, stretching across the land as far as the eye can see.
Hey!
What do you make of all this? Looks like money. Ah, kinda creepy.
I don't know.
We're shaped like people is really disturbing.
That's surely right.
It's quite difficult to believe that the crystals were unearthed in this state.
Yeah.
Most of the igniters this country uses are pulled right out of this very mining site. It's all thanks to this that the igniter experiments were such a rousing success. Basilio.
Hey.
I get that there are a lot of magma crystals here, but why are they always shaped like people? I've heard that you can try to whittle and carve them down as much as you want, but some things always somehow end up in the shape of a person.
I mean,
all those people who are forced to work in the mines, or the poor souls who got killed in the ignite experiments. My guess is the lingering resentment is twisting the Magla.
Well,
could be possible.
Well,
it's all just hearsay and rumors in the end. No one really knows the truth, and I doubt they ever will. But these crystal giants all seem to be suffering. Perhaps there is some truth to the stories. Oh cool, collect all drawings.
Now then.
Come on, come on. Yes!
Ah, magnificent. Thou art now truly worthy of rule. With this, thou art the heroic embodiment of heroes lost. By thy supporters' faith, thou graspeth might beyond might. All heroic embodiments dwell within thee. Their power marks thee scion to a forgotten hero king, a wielder of all his peers' powers. Now, go forth. Thou needst fear nothing more. Thy destiny awaits, World Shaper. Forge this land anew, to a world none before you saw realized.
That sounds so heavy. Do I actually get something? Or did I actually get something for that? If Nuez has finished his doodles, maybe that's enough chit-chat for now. Let's head back to the runner. Oh wait, what did he... Oh, whoops. I didn't really want to do that, but now is as good a time as any. I wonder if the enemies updated in those towers. I really hope they did. Oh, whoops. Huh? Wait, did she? She got more animals? A different kind of fear? So, what did he say? Oh, light excavating, of course.
The party makes their way to the northmost part of Tradia, the region housing the capital, to the disgraced ruins. When were they built? By whom and for what purpose? There has yet to be any literature or folklore that sheds light on the matter. Still, none of this changes the fact that what stands before them is real. The invitation is extended.
I have one problem. That Yufa doesn't have the full experience gain yet, so I have to have her on my team.
I shall not allow it.
Okay, wait. What was I? I feel rather ashamed rejecting... Wait. This is a strange religious organization stronghold. It's all sandy and gross. I feel rather ashamed rejecting other religious beliefs, but I simply cannot agree with the idea that death is salvation. Whatever the beliefs, once you embrace random violence, you become no different than common bandits. What's more, the final goal is an armed assault on the royal capital. What could arouse such fervor? There's no point using reason on insane blokes. There's no point beating the hell out of them though, yeah? You've got that right. Onward, and keep an eye out for bandits.
Here we go.
Okay, Will is leading the way. And there's probably an artifact here, right? No, there isn't. Huh, surprising. Oh yeah, maybe I should see what they have to say as soon as we go in.
Well...
Things will be fine.
There are enemies around. Watch your step.
There they are.
Don't take it anymore. Feel greater power.
Okay, I can one-shot them. That's good to know. Okay, I want to say this dungeon jump scared me several times. Maybe I should have made a short clip about it, but there are enemies that just jump out from the corner at you. But other than that, they were all one-hits. There was not a single threatening enemy, and yeah, I just want to see where this will go now.
Ready? Not on my watch.
The bandit leader, aren't you? We've got you now. This world's steep in misery, distortion, and sin. We have no recourse but to escape as soon as possible. This is what they have taught us. They command me kill, save. They assure me that death is our only salvation. I know not where you heard it, but death does not bring salvation. Using these weapons to attack the capital is unspeakable. Weapons? Oh, you mean them? They are no mere weapon. They are the god of salvation. What in the world? You mean to say there's no weapons?
But...
this god of salvation thing he's talking about sounds even worse.
Fine.
Our words will not reach him now. What does Phi mean? Is that a slur in Rusond? We have but one path remaining. I thought my war in this land had already ended. I will bring you all to salvation, and at last I too shall make the journey to paradise. Oh, it's your role, isn't it? And you really think we're gonna let you play it? Let's do this.
Looks like they're weak to light.
Oh, and
it's our time to shine.
I didn't bring a single light thing.
Hit them all in one. They're weak to fire. Let's heat this place up.
I'll be taking that.
Well.
Right now.
Why, hello there.
Even my strength.
Pugilist.
Oh wait, you can steal too.
Forgive the intrusion.
Aww.
Let's see some coins. No holding back. It's time to strike.
That was hopeful.
A general.
I see strong. And you're weak to it?
Be frozen. Two remaining.
I'll rob you blind.
Oh!
Weak to piercing attacks. Hit them all in one fell swoop.
I didn't expect them to die from that.
Looks like they're weak to light. I guess it's our time to shine.
Oh well. I mean, it's just a random weapon, right?
Incredible power.
Oh, that was the bad decision, wasn't it? Oh, he can just summon more. Wait, doesn't it mean I can infinitely farm them?
Strike attacks. Smash
Come
them up.
forth, royal soul.
Looks like they're weak to light. Tycoon. I guess it's our time to shine.
Sorry. Keep your guard up.
Why, hello there.
A pugilist! It's better off with us. It's difficult.
General ought to know when to give up.
What do you mean this is difficult?
Perhaps not.
Oh.
General.
I don't know who I stole from now.
Power of ice. The end's in sight.
I shall fight as the noble I am. No, not this.
Come on.
Hit their weak
going
point.
dark.
Keep it up, Stroll. They're
Wait,
weak to
he's
strike
also...
attacks.
Oh, they're weak
Smash
to
them up.
both, huh?
Time for you to get some shot-eye.
Don't take it anymore. Time for the beatdown.
And now he will just do the same thing again? Oh no, okay. Pathetic.
Maybe
Looks
not.
like they're weak to light. I guess it's our time to shine.
By this power.
Wait, his common drop is a frostbite
Darkness
axe?
won't
Come
work
forth,
on them.
royal soul. No.
Looks like they're weak to light.
Tycoon.
I guess it's our time to shine.
What was this? Almighty damage. Ah, whatever.
Come on.
Even in hand-to-hand combat, I must fight. Take my fullest power. Straight through!
Ice, no holding back.
What a mess.
General. This should help.
I knew you'd help.
I am grateful.
That helps us out.
I can't afford to hold back. I call upon royal power within.
Well, help us.
Die with some dignity, eh?
Wait, you do the same thing again?
Cheeky lot.
What do you mean cheeky? You are so pathetic in every way.
Get wrecked!
Nice, Basilio.
Get wrecked indeed.
Mess with me. Basilio's about to collapse.
Tycoon.
Get him healed up.
We're not out of this yet.
Thank you.
Thanks. Helpful as ever.
I shall do my... I can do this.
Oh. Yeah, I think I use her to heal him more.
That helped us out.
And then you General. So easy. I'll crush you. This can't be real.
Yeah, that was pathetic. I thought he would be at least somewhat of a of a challenge.
Applause, please.
Applause, please.
I had more to learn.
I just want to finish all the quests. I don't even know if it's worth it. Spotted all that crap just for things to end right quick. Much too quickly. I could sense him only desperation, not the intent to kill. Something's wrong, but I can't quite... Oh, so that's not it. What's that?
This is...
Feels like... Oh, so the wheel battle... Oh!
No way.
Is that a human?
Damn it.
Don't tell me this is that god of salvation he mentioned. He meant to unleash a human on the capital?
No way!
That would be well beyond catastrophe. How could you manage to keep this hidden?
I shall not allow it.
Let's put a stop to it. We cannot allow this manner of false salvation to stand.
Ready.
Here it comes. Oh. Yeah, I knew this was too
Looks like slash
easy.
attacks won't do
Even...
much against them.
Oh, perfect!
Sorry.
Mine now.
Why, hello there.
take my fullest power.
Break! Yeah! You
Now,
hit their
what's the play?
weakness.
No, not shelter formation. Formation of vigor.
It's time to strike.
Thank you.
A general. You'll be dust.
You hit their weak point. Keep it up, Stroll.
Martial artist! Get wrecked!
Right in their weak spot.
The
Beat
perfect
him down,
power for me.
Basilio.
You better be ready.
Oh, if he uses that again, his health will be quite low.
Let's stay calm. Come forth, royal soul.
What?
We can do this.
That was helpful.
Thanks. Helpful as ever.
Oh, that's not good. What?
You sidestepped it. She's doing great. Stroll, they got you with multiple ailments.
Oh no! I don't have anything to steal this from him.
Hang in there.
I owe you. I shall fight as the noble I am.
Oh wait, he got
General.
reduced to a lot. That is not good.
Guards up and eyes forward.
Thank you.
Now, what's the play? General. Perhaps not.
Wait, why is her attack already only 2 and the other one's is 3?
Are you prepared? What a mess.
Pierce attacks won't get through.
General! Be frozen!
Who should I beat down first? Here I go! You're out of here!
Right in their weak spot.
Come
Beat him down, Basilio. Stroll, they got you with multiple ailments.
Oh wow, that is interesting. Wait, power thrust doesn't work here.
Hold on.
You hit their weakness.
I shall do my
That's
best.
your opening, Captain.
Pugilist! How about this?
Yeah! You
I
hit
shall
their
rule
weakness.
the battlefield. I call upon royal power within.
No, his agility is too low for this.
It's time to strike.
That is helpful.
Moving to the rear. No holding
do
back.
something about all
Closing the
those
distance. I call
Watch
upon
yourself.
royal power within. Stepping back.
Um,
General. Untamed magic.
Who should I beat down first? Here I go! Get wrecked!
Right in their weak spot. Beat him down, Basilio.
oh, that was maybe a little bit too much.
Let's go.
Get him healed up.
We're not out of this yet.
I am grateful.
That helped us out.
My thanks.
Even in hand-to-hand pugilist! Healing power!
Thanks.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Tifa, we gotta do something about all those ailments. Watch yourself.
Okay.
I shall vanquish evil. Let me rethink this. General! I'll crush you!
You hit their weak point. Keep it
Now,
up, Stroll.
what's the play?
I did already steal from him, right? Did I steal from him? Damn it, I forgot if I stole from him. No, that was the very first thing I've done, right?
General! No, I call upon royal power within!
Okay, let's do this. All right!
Yeah, I did.
You're out of here.
I did steal from him, right?
Check me out. I'll strive for greater heights.
Tremble before me!
I'm better and stronger. I can use this.
Is it? Did I steal? What did I steal from him? No, I stole from him, right? Oh wait, I can just check my recording, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I did. I did steal the golden armor. Human attack on the royal capital. I shudder at the very thought.
Oh, nice.
We stopped it. That's happily ever after in my book. And without the human and founder, I expect the rest will be gone before long too. Indeed, they will likely disband. However, another group will take their place before long if this age of turmoil does not end. Yeah, exactly. As long as we let the world reinforce it, there will always be people believing death preferable to living. To fix the world, we must first defeat Louise. Then Will make us a proper country.
Leave it to me.
I'm sure Will can do it. I shall give you all my support. Is this request complete? Shall we head back? I want to explore more.
Say, yes.
You ought to not tarry long. Yeah. To report to the Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Right?
We are done here. I was hoping there was something to farm here, but there just isn't. None of the enemies are worth the time.
Hey.
That man fought in the ruins, daft as it sounds. He really was planning on using that human as a weapon, wasn't he? I'm happy that we are able to stop that from occurring, yet I fear that similar situations may be inevitable in the future. A problem like this has to be cut off at its roots. That means we've got to take Louis down. How many times do they want to, you know, push this down our throats in a way? Let's report in.
The deadline is...
Yeah, we know. Oh, yeah, let's give Maria all the drawings. Malibello stopped drawing to Maria.
Oh, so pretty.
What a pretty drawing. Is this the place where they dig up crystals? Why are they digging up people here? I told Maria about all the memories I made there. So there's really a place like that outside of Grand Tran.
Wow.
There are cliffs that are really that tall? Weren't you scared, mister? I see, there's really a place outside. Okay, yeah, okay. So she just repeats everything, huh? Is that a bridge? I heard that there are a whole lot of bridges in Alterbury. It's so dark underneath. Are those bones? So there's... Okay, yeah. I just give them all to her. I already got the achievement, but you know. And more.
Wow!
Mister, did you really go on top of a cloud? There was a building in the sky? Is it in Grand Trad too? There's really a place like that! I asked Miss Fabian if we can hang them up on it. If I look at the picture, I stop feeling lonely. Think of you. Ever since everyone's been acting kind of weird. Become king, will things go back to normal? Probably.
Smash it all to bits.
Okay, there's nothing more. Do I get something for giving her all these drawings? Other than we have a pretty art gallery here now. If I could take Maria to all of these places and have her see the sights and... Yeah.
Have a nip
Anything
before
about
you're
you?
off?
Okay. There we go. I was thinking I'd like to speak to the Sanctus who trust Hyperic so much. Thing is, I can't find the words to say what I want to do. Let me avail myself of your wisdom, Will. What can I say to get through to them when they see me as their enemy? Just talk about yourself. Really? Encourage Yufa to stand proud. Wait, what did it say? With overflowing... Okay. Talk about myself? Would they want to listen to something like that? But you're right, I need to explain in my own words what happened to them. There's more truth in that than anything else. I'm sure they understand that I'm not their enemy.
It's all right.
I'm sure things will turn out all right. Shall we head to the church now?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's use teleportation magic, cause it's so convenient.
Oi!
Did you read the Sancta Hypedic's journal? The things he said about believers?
It would seem that.
I once read Hyperic's journal. Perhaps they'd understand me now if we are to speak to them about the dangers of blind faith.
Actually...
Hello everyone, my name is Euphorsia. As you can see, I'm a Mustarian pagan. My companion and I battled Sancta Hyperic and won, but please do not think of us as an enemy. Just listen to what I have to say. Sancta Hyperic believed that illness was a punishment from God. He intended to kill the sick and then himself. What are you saying? Why would you say such a slander?
Please, listen.
I say this because I too once believed people could be sacrificed so God would save others. Except I thought this about only myself. But do you see how it's the same? Hyperic meant to sacrifice many instead of one. But no matter the number, it does nothing. You need to confront the problem directly. Confront it directly? Hold it, are you really going to listen to the words of an admitted pagan? That girl is a minion of evil. You're wrong. You've brought Mama back to me.
Yes.
This is right. Who knows what would have become of us if not for her? Do you suggest our faith was meaningless then? Or worse, mistaken?
No.
Not at all. Your devotion was real. So was Sancta Hyperic's desire to save you, I believe. The spirit behind the prayers, the belief in something higher, I do think that helped save you.
But then...
I simply say that such beliefs in God's salvation is no reason to abstain from saving yourself. I beseech you, before you fold your hands in prayer, stretch them out to the people around you. Cherish one another. Even Ovi found a way to help another person. She decided to practice the art of dance to perform for her mother. Yes, I'm going to make Mama happy with my dancing. Miss Yufa, your words make me see many things in a new light. I think I might have lost sight of what it was I prayed for. I wonder if God will forgive me.
Very well.
Yes, I'm sure he will. Well, my nerves are frayed, but it was worth it. I think they really hurt me.
Right.
Definitely did.
I'm quite grateful.
Thank you so much for saying that. And all of this came from you giving me the gentle push I needed.
I shall...
I used to think of my past as a wound, but I used it to help the Sanctus followers heal.
If so...
So now I see reason to take great pride in my past. It's all part of my life as Euphorsia. I can sense Yufa's silent resolve. I feel a deep bond between us.
I will be eternally grateful for this experience.
Perhaps this is the path I'm to walk now that I've left the island. My purpose is to create a future where people reach over the stone walls of faith to understand and help one another. I truly look forward to the days to come. Days that will allow Ovi and the others to laugh and smile together.
Oh.
With you, I want...
I'm so sorry.
Oh, never mind. It's getting quite late, isn't it? Let's just go home. I wonder if I can find Excalibur. Or Excalibur. However you want to call it. Then again, I think there was one game where both swords existed. Excalibur and Excalibur. Yufa's faith in me has earned more support from the people of Virga Island. Yay, all 20 of them. Oh, wait, we did the deed. You defeated the founder. Word traveled fast. They were causing quite a stir in Grand Trad, so indeed it did. And was it really a human they were hiding in their headquarters?
Right.
It was the secret weapon. They were going to release it inside Grand Trad. I see. Well, the fact that you slayed it and saved the capital is the talk of the town right now. Though there are those who are skeptical about your achievement. What's new? Don't get discouraged. There are people out there who still believe that you are a hero. I'm one of them. Besides, when the news came in that they'd be vanquished, there really was joy in the air. And it's been a long time since we felt
Thanks,
that.
mate.
This is your reward. You've more than earned it.
We did it.
Yay, money. And useless courage.
All right.
Ooh, that's... Wow, 40. There are many who have their doubts, but there'll come a day when everyone believes in you. And until that day, I'm afraid I have no choice but to rely on you to fulfill all the requests. Alright. The sky might look a fright, but my flying through it shouldn't be a problem. More importantly, it's time for the inspection of you. You mean this? I handed him something I had no use for anyway. Strange little curio this. Its mechanism looks quite cool. No, wait a second.
I see.
This one looks to have a little... What's it just here? Oh, don't tell me it can't be this simple.
Genius.
Spot on, my dear little bundle of joy. How I've been waiting to meet you.
Whoa!
It really was a relic, huh? And naturally, this is where it connects to the other. Yes, I suppose it confirms the hypothesis.
Oh! Eureka!
Inspiration strikes! An absolute corker of an inspiration. Well, it's all thanks to you.
Thank you.
We've picked up quite a few now. You think we are close to finishing it?
No.
Not quite yet. There's 2 left. The old goat notes marked the full set at 8 pieces. And out of those 2, one is...
Hey.
Would you mind joining me on a short jaunt somewhere? Won't take but a moment.
What?
Where? Home. Okay. Noah's took us to the garage of his mansion, which was located in some corner of Grand Trad. This place isn't so much a house as it is a gauntlet runner garage, no? Did you actually sleep here?
Quite.
Indeed. I slept, ate, and woke up next to the old girl. Isn't it the stuff of dreams? So it was here all along, eh? I knew it. That's the ticket, fits right into the rest. Oh, how now I found a relic in my own home.
The truth is...
There was an odd little dimple on the last relic. I told you before, didn't I, that back when I was a lad I found a similar bit of rubbish on my fossil hunts? I realized this relic here, the one from my boyhood, was an exact match for the curious little shape made by the West, hence our discreet little scavenger hunt.
That's the ticket!
So I tried seeing if the pieces connect and whiz bang pow, perfect fit. Ah, it's a heavy burden to bear, being this generation's greatest mine. Good job holding on to it. Indeed, I'd say my younger self deserves a retroactive pat on the back. If I'd not noticed, the relics would have been short a family member forever. Been quite a while since I was here last. The nostalgia rather gets to a chap. This used to be my whole life. This is where I dreamed of the skies. It's where my dream was born. Where I strove for those heights and where it all came crumbling down.
Rather.
When Hulkenberg drank me out of my workshop, well, never thought I'd actually find my wings. Coming on this journey with all of you has changed me for the better, and I stick with you till the end. You hear? To the end and beyond.
Oh-ho!
Well, suppose it would better live long and healthy life then. This battle's just a midpoint, what? It's never a dull moment with you, chums. I'm looking forward to more days of adventure. I can feel Nua's extraordinary trust in me as an ally.
My heart's pounding and my soul's ablaze.
But if there's only one more component, where's the safety mechanism? No, too early to say without actually seeing it first. In any case, just one more to go. We've come this far, so we've got to finish it now. I know you can do it.
This one's important.
Didn't I already find it?
What?
What's that noise? There's not many folks who live on this street in this part of town. Just the wind, my girl, just the wind.
Right then.
I'm going to clean up a bit first, grab some things and go. You two head back to the one first, eh? I'll be along shortly.
Come on!
Just make sure to come back before it gets late. He knows something's up, right? Parted with Nuas and returned to the group ahead of him.
The day of the hero draws near.
There we go. You got some time. I just came up with a wicked plan for stopping Vinka. Last time was a wash. But this time we got him for sure. I think.
Thank you.
Thanks, Will. First order of business, we go meet that merchant. Man, I'll see ya. The merchant man coming up to you.
Now.
Sounds like that rich Alcea does his dealings in that shop there. No chance we can make it in as his gods after we messed up last time. So I figure we just stand watch on our own, guard the place without him knowing. What do you think? You can be smart, yeah? Genius! It just kind of came to me. If he's the target, then he's bound to come here at some point. Shite! That came from the alley in the back.
Vinka!
Don't do it! Oh, shut up. The blood's on his hands. It's all their fault. All of them. This isn't enough. I haven't killed enough. Got to keep going. Got to keep killing for all our sakes. Vinka, you alright? Is he turning into a monster now? It's all of this because of that igniter experiment. I'm breaking apart, same as our mates did. Senses are getting sharper, but I'm losing more and more control every day. Pain doesn't feel like it used to. Every bloody morning the sun stabs my skin. It hurts! Till the pain's all that makes sense. Sometimes I feel like I'm an igniter myself now. I want to destroy. I need to destroy. Like a hunger that grows and grows till I can't take it anymore. That's why whenever I got this bad, I found one of these bastards and murdered, killed them dead. Vinka. It's what they deserve. They used us. They abused us. They made us all suffer. And now they'll suffer like we did. What the bloody hell is that? Is that a smuggler going out of control? Vinka, snap out of it. Vinka.
I'll kill you!
Every last one of them! Get him away and I kill you all too! Kill your family!
Vinka.
It's right, I'm your brother. We both made it through all that pain. You told me you saved up and we'd live together. You remember what you said? If you're not going to be there smiling next to me, then what's the goddamn point? Silio. I've got nothing but hate left. Raw hate. I just want to kill and never stop killing. I can't stop. So I'll be waiting at the chasm.
Vinka!
There was magma swirling around his whole body. He can't weather that forever.
Damn it.
Is he able to jump like that from the power he was talking about earlier? He's a monster. Are you ready? Yeah, well, I am. If it's for Vinka.
Truth is,
no one wants this more than Vinka himself. That's why he told us where to go. I can sense a strong resolve and trust from Basilio.
I've got to settle this as his kindred and as his friend.
That cousin Vinka mentioned it's just outside this town. Suppose it's long abandoned by now. Whenever someone died from the Ignite experiments, that's where they throw the bodies. It's a mass grave, and it would have been ours. I think I have to fight Vinka, and you've done everything you need to. Just let me know.
This one's important.
Increases tolerance. So you look miserable as we turn to the group. We turn to the group. Huh? Oh, why? Yeah. Okay, what I haven't mentioned yet is I'm running out of steam. That means I'm low-key getting bored no matter how much exciting this is. But that's probably not a result because of the game, but because I'm overdoing it usually and basically I'm not speedrunning, but I'm obsessing over something for so long and try to do way too much. But at the same time, when I get to the things, I do enjoy it, but I don't enjoy the grindy parts anymore that were before relevant. I don't know what it is. It's usually the late game point of most Persona-like games get really boring, and then when you get to the absolute last dungeon and the finale, it skyrockets again. But I guess that's normal when you play a game for that an extended amount of time. Okay, let's give him the relic. So it was a relic then. That makes 8 now. Right, Joe.
Thank you.
What? This is the last one, right? Well, true, but...
I'm sorry.
The truth is all of the relics we had were stolen. What? Who did it?
Why?
I'm afraid I have no idea. You were at the garage with me the other day, eh? You must remember, it wasn't locked. No doubt that was when they seized their chance. And all the relics we found so far are gone. Do you have any idea who might have taken them? If I had to say, I felt like someone was watching me. Someone might have been watching. Why? Didn't we hear some sound in the garage? Where you said it must have been the wind? Who would steal relics of all things? What's to gain? Can't imagine any shops would buy them off you. Someone who knows relics. It might be our worst case scenario. If they stole them with the intent of using them. Well, I can't say for certain if the last piece isn't used for cooling purposes, then it must altogether be... If my inkling's correct, then this is a problem I have to solve myself. As a man of science and a scholar of technology, it must be my solemn duty.
Say.
Well, Gallica, I beg you, can you find those stolen relics? There's a guardsman I know in Grand Trad who I'd like you to talk to. He's usually on duty out front of the recruitment center. If your ultimate mission is to defeat Luis, then mine is to close the case on the relic. Wait, is to close the case on these relics once and for all. So please help me solve this. Anything for you, Nuers.
Thank you.
truly. An old fellow like me ought to let himself get all teary-eyed.
A great help.
Really have been blessed with such supportive allies. Perhaps all my failures until now haven't been in vain, eh? You lost the relics. I can sense there was heartfelt gratitude as well as his deep trust in me. What about my trust in him? What about that?
This is a trial I must overcome.
Yeah, great. The seedling thing that I haven't used once yet. Well, leave the guardsmen in your capable hands. Let me know if anything comes of it. I'll be asking around the town's other exits.
This one's important.
It's a quest. I hope I can get to all of them.
The day of the hero draws near.
Oh, there. We're trying to track down a thief. We are certain he made his way through here. A thief, you say? Well, this is a big city with more people than anyone can count. We do our best to patrol, but we just don't have the manpower to chase down every crook.
I see.
But I have to say, I'm surprised people as famous as you'd be searching for the culprit yourself. That reminds me, I saw another celebrity around here recently. You know that candidate Jin? Real shifty bloke? He's been wandering around here muttering something about a relic. Huh? And Jin was behind the whole thing? Can you tell us where he went? He said something about going to the abandoned mine or something like that. Struck me as quite odd.
Then...
He's headed for the mines. If we hurry, we might still be able to catch him.
Not on my watch.
Let's make sure we catch him.
Oh, I smell trouble.
Okay, good to know. Oh, seems you caught a lucky break. If he'd gone to hide out in the city, it'd be like finding a needle in a haystack. No? Good luck out there, your highness. Alright then. Oh, wait, let's catch him.
Not on my watch.
And also because Yufa wants to only target the Gauntlet Runner. Jin took off for this area. We have to catch him for Nua's sake.
It's your call.
To get there by midday if we teleport. Yep.
Let's be off.
I think at least. Unless it needs a night's rest. Then I'm all ready.
What to pick?
Oh no, it's now.
I won't stop.
I have something I want to ask him. Maybe I should go talk with her. Yep, that's the idea. Haven't even prepared for the battle. Whatever. The color of the sky really is eerie. No wonder everyone in town is so frightened. Oh. Yeah, okay. Excuse me, Will. I hate to bother you, but I really want to talk to you about something. Nothing very important, just something that's been on my mind. What's it?
Oh.
Right here is kind of... Can you come out to deck? The weather has improved after all. Thank you. Has it? It's still wet dead.
No one else is here, right?
Are you revealing something revealing?
The truth is, I wanted to ask you something today. A shameless sort of request, maybe.
Okay. Anything for you?
I'm happy to do anything for you.
Would you consent to shake my hand?
I knew it! I kinda knew that she was... Since that was one of... I don't know why I remember that. Shaking hands kinda means to, you know...
Please?
What's this all of a sudden?
But why would you want that all of a sudden?
Do you remember, the trials of Malnova?
Oh, sorry.
I said we Mustari have two kinds of handshakes. The one we did back then was to demonstrate trust. But this time, I want the other kind.
Oh, what was the other kind? Love?
I want to convey my feelings to you. Please?
Alright.
Alright.
Sorry. but I am grateful.
I'm finding it difficult to relax. Oh no, holding hands, it's too lewd. We can't show this on YouTube.
Are you troubled by something? You seem tense.
What did you want to convey?
You said you had a feeling to convey?
I felt it to be a sort of miracle. I never thought I'd be involved in any way with followers of Sanctism. That's why I was so hesitant at first. When I found myself clashing with them, I became even more unsure of what was right.
I feel like there's no ultimate truth in the world. I mean, of course there are undeniable facts of nature, but when it comes to emotions and people in general, there doesn't seem to be a super ultimate truth, is it? Or am I just talking out of my ass and try to sound deep?
But then, that very unsurety is what turned out to be the most important feeling, did it not? Once I learned what frustrated me, what I refused to compromise on, I knew then who I really am at my core. It led me to a realization. I only want to live in a world where you exist.
Ooh. Wait, I couldn't do any of these options with the other girl. Why with her?
I feel the same way as you, Yufa.
Do you mean I can stay by your side? Truly, you'll grant me something so special. It's all I could ask for.
God dang it!
Just know that for me, no one could possibly replace you. I may not be accustomed to things here, but I like my life right now. I even like the people here, on the mainland. It's just that there's such a plethora of things I feel I must protect, and I don't always know how. But I prefer this over being protected. No matter what lies ahead, I will protect our future. That means you.
Damn, I can sense Yufa's determination and her unwavering trust in me.
The Oracle Priestess, Yufa, keeper and heriter of the Summoner's virtues.
I mean, this is the closest of a confession we had in this game. No other character came even close, I feel like.
By the grace of her newfound powers, work together to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
If everyone the world over could cooperate like this.
New heroic embodiment.
My apologies. I've been holding your hand all this time.
God, I love hand holding.
Oh. Perhaps we can hold fast this way just a little longer?
Sure.
I'm glad.
The two of us held hands until the others arrived. Thanks to you for strong faith in me, the people of Virga Island now fully support me. All 10 of them. All 20 of them.
With the protection of the royal magic gone, the tournament for the throne escalates. Those who would turn the tide with military might are spurred by opportunity. However, the case of Jin Dulz was something altogether different. Standing firm in his path is the party's gauntlet runner, there to take back what Jin stole from Nurus.
That can only be Jin.
In his King Starlight. Please, we need those back for the sake of peace in this country. Were they really that big a
We
deal?
can make short work of them.
Cannot condone stealing. Alright.
You people! Why are you here?
Why does he look so upsetting? He looks like a bad plastic Barbie toy.
We could ask you the same thing. Why'd you steal Nurus's relic?
I had no other choice. If I can't prove I'm useful to Luis, then he'd kill me. I thought if I could find him some kind of treasure, some token, I could win his mercy. And your engineer, he's the one who made a runner fly. His secrets are bound to be valuable. Maybe valuable enough that Luis would spare my life, but damn it all. I don't give a damn anymore. This time I'll really slaughter you all. The royal magic's off the table. I can kill you and offer up your heads to Luis himself.
My cue, I think. Let's have a spot of inventor's ingenuity.
Alright.
Time to teach this little thief a lesson. Looks like we can't ice doesn't work. We need a different approach. They're weak to fire. Let's heat this place up.
Sorry. Right now.
Why, hello there.
Fortune God's Abacus, huh?
This may be excessive.
Looks like we can't brute force through this one.
I pray you're ready. Not this tactic. Please go right ahead.
Now, what's the play? I shall vanquish evil.
Huh? Oh, damn. I forgot to put the other thing back. Whoops. Did I? Yeah, I forgot. What did I? Oh, yeah, okay.
This should help.
That helped.
Thank you.
Thanks. I shall rule the battlefield. Perhaps not.
Oh, I forgot to equip her again with the thing.
Be ready for anything.
Thanks.
I am grateful.
I owe you one.
Come here!
Stay sharp.
Nice, Basilio.
No. Damn it! Bloody hell! How in blazes are you so strong? Even without the royal magic. Bollocks! What can I even do?
Well, admit defeat.
This isn't good. Come on!
My
I'm focusing my power! I can protect us. Cuba, we gotta do something about all those ailments.
Let's go.
Watch yourself.
Come on!
Stroll, your speed's down.
Here I go. I must do something.
Thanks. No holding back.
Do you not have? No, you don't. Okay.
I'll crush you. Tougher than I thought.
Basilio, we've got
I
you
call
moving
upon
slower.
royal power within.
I'm sorry. I'll return what I've stolen.
You really
But you better listen up. Don't go getting any big ideas about crossing us again. You just... I don't know, skedaddle and lay low until Luis is out of the picture.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Will do. Skedaddling presently.
Fortune God's abacus.
Not bad, eh?
Well then. Oh wow, 20 more. Should hand the last relics over to Nuis.
Ah, you got them back! I knew you two could manage it! Most helpful. Ooh, would have been dire indeed if the thief were the one to complete it.
Could have saved us the trouble.
Didn't they save us some trouble?
There's something I've got to tell you two. It's about what these relics really are. It was nagging at me a bit, you recall? Why were the relics scattered all across the lab?
It's a weapon of mass destruction?
There must be a reason.
Has to be, eh? I thought the same. As if someone deliberately made sure they'd be separated. You see, in the course of my tinkering, I worked out that these relics could still function as components to a greater device. The trigger mechanism is a bit like magic igniters, but without a doubt, it's something different altogether. Something utterly transcending modern technology.
A gun.
Based on the few clues present and my own technical knowledge, I can only conclude
It's a cannon that is as small as a gun.
It's a weapon of mass destruction, capable of destroying the world as we know it.
Oh, okay. The mass destruction it is.
A weapon?
Like the King's magic or Luis's magic. No. Perhaps something even greater. It's a power that could end an entire civilization.
So...
This little thing could do all that. Why even make something so...
Who knows? No way now of telling the creator's motives.
Can we not use this to, you know, Luis?
But I think I understand how this sort of thing happens. Once you're struck with a grand enough idea, you can't help but bring it to life.
Oh, this is just a retelling of how the first nuclear bomb was created. I think nuclear energy was nuclear. Oh, basically, wasn't it based on Newton's E equals mc squared or something like that? And that's how the nuclear bomb was created or something like that, and the intention was not for destruction, but it just so they wanted as an energy source. I'm not 100% sure on my history here, but the intention was to have an energy source, and the result was they made the most powerful bomb in human existence that can make life impossible in I don't know how many kilometer radius, depending on how big the bomb is. It's really sad that the best intentions get always abused to make the best intentions to the worst inventions. It's why do humans always have to think about to weaponize everything? I mean, I can understand why, since if someone had the idea, someone else could also get that idea, and the one who puts out the weapon first has the advantage and all that. It's this weird kind of power struggle. But why are we so intent of basically putting each other always at gunpoint with weapons that could destroy us all. It's such an egotistical mindset that, well, if you kill me, then I kill us all. If you try to kill me, I just kill everyone as retaliation, so you won't kill me. It's so dumb. Ugh. And I wonder what the intention of the inventor here was.
As a technician, no doubt they only thought to prove their hypothesis, no matter the danger involved. Only once it became real, they saw the horror in what they'd created. And so this was their effort to bury it, scattering it in pieces across Ukrainian leagues.
Why not destroy the pieces, you know? Why did he scatter them like, I don't know, what was it? Why did they scatter them like, oh, what was the thing where you had to get, like the Triforce or something? I don't know, I think there was a game that was about collecting certain things to make something out of.
Hard to say if they plan to put it back together someday, or if they just couldn't bring themselves to destroy the fruit of their labors.
Oh, right.
Say, old boy, what do you suppose we should do with this?
Let's use it to defeat Louise. Let's destroy it.
Let's destroy it. Right now.
Was hoping you'd say that. Truth be told, I was thinking to break it no matter what you decided. I'm grateful you gathered all the pieces for me, but now we know the truth. Wow. Not much else to be done, eh?
I would have liked to use it at Louise, you know? That would be actually... I would have liked this to be one of the fake endings. I mean, they basically confirmed that we would have never used it for that. Even if I would rewind and say, let's use it to kill Louise. But wouldn't it have been... It would have been kind of funny for a fake ending where in the... Trying to kill Louise with it would destroy everyone else in the process. I think that's how powerful that thing is.
I hope you can understand.
But how are you going to destroy it?
Couldn't be simpler, really. If we're not putting it together, you've just got to crush the central component. If I'd found this as a younger man, it wouldn't even have crossed my mind to break it. After traveling with you all, and getting to keep working on the runner, it's all been a sharp reminder of why I became an engineer. Technology's not a selfish pursuit. It's something you use to make other people's lives better, happier.
Oh, this is so ironic! This is so ironic, since I am of the firm belief, technology was always ever used to have less costs by having less need to hire more people for a certain task. Since, like, office work became so much like in office workers, for example. Before, office workers had a lot of jobs. They had to create letters, send letters, open letters, read letters, convey the thing of these letters, make certain decisions, correspond with certain people, and so on and so on. And they had 8 hour to work day, let's just assume. So, and nowadays, I mean, it also involved going to the post office, maybe, receiving it, and so on and so forth. And with emails, since there were a big company has had a lot of letters coming into, so you needed a lot of people who go through all the things at once, more to get faster through them, since you had to do it all by hand. And then technology came with emails and printers and all that, and everything became so much easier. You could do a lot of things just by email. You didn't have to do the paper. You could save notes and blanks and all that, and you didn't have to retype everything. So email, internet, and PC made a lot of the tedious work with tipping letters and all that so much easier, since now you can just use copy-paste blank sheets and stuff like that. And you didn't need 10 people to do it anymore, but you could use one person for 8 hours. So this advancement in technology was not used to lower the workload of the workers you had. No, it was used to get more work done in this. It was either used to get more work done in a shorter time frame, or to employ less people for the same for a task that required 10 before. So we are doing exactly the opposite of what I'm thinking should not be the thing, since I don't know where it comes, why everyone thinks that they have to increase profits each and every year. There's, in my opinion, no sense in making more and more profits. Since if you already make a big profit, let's say 50%, why would you need to make more profit and basically punishing the lower end of every citizen as a result of it? This is the crux of most of the issues I see with economy as a whole. The technology is never used to actually give workers better benefits, or for the public to actually have an easier and more comfortable life. No, it is only used to bring profits up and costs down. By any means necessary, even if it is for the worse of the general public. And that is just a trend that annoys me to no end. I don't know, whatever. And yeah, this is always what I really like about these games, that they basically quote-unquote reveal this shit to begin with. I mean, I can't even put it into proper words, I think, but I guess you get the gist of what I tried to say. Any technological advancement so far was always used to lower the costs for the already rich people, to increase the profit and make everyone else poorer in the result. And the other problem is with making more and more profit is that it increases inflation, because there's less money for people except for the rich people that gamble the money away in the not in the auction house, but the thing where you basically bid on who rises in I don't know how it's called in English. On the wall market, the Wall Street. Basically, the Wall Street is just the big gambling playground for the super rich, and gambling casinos is for the poor, who try to become rich through it. And the new rich people also do the gambling in a casino, and the really rich people gamble in Wall Street with the lives of the people that got all the companies where they are to begin with. So instead of either lowering the time to work and giving the people the same payment, they did the complete opposite. They increased the workload on a single person and didn't increase the payment at all, or not in a meaningful way. This is why I'm not very much a fan of capitalism. I mean, I don't even know if I use the word correctly, but I mean, I only know it in broad strokes. Capitalism is basically everyone has the right to try to make as much profit as possible, or always try to get the best deal for themselves and whatnot. Basically, free market and all that. And then there's socialism, where everyone should be treated equally and the same, and nobody would need to be poor or suffering. If I actually had to choose between one or the other system, I'm absolutely in favor of socialism, since you never have, in socialism, you would never have to worry about if you can survive the same day, or if you ever want to struggle. Or if you ever had to struggle to see the next day, because everyone would get the same medical treatment, everyone would have similar incomes, or at least a minimum income that absolutely ensures that you are never in a disadvantageous position where you have to worry about tomorrow. And while I can I can see how pure socialism has its drawbacks, but pure capitalism also has its drawbacks. And to this day, there has not been achieved a healthy mix of capitalism and socialism. And as with everything, it has to strike a balance, which we could not even reach remotely yet. Whatever. It's getting too political, which I don't know much about it. But I know the bad end of the stick more well enough, even though I was never at the absolute bottom. I have an inkling on what it might be for others at the very least. I'm an outliner in everything I'm doing, apparently. I'm neither wealthy nor poor. I mean, I'm very far away from wealthy, but I would also consider myself not very poor. Since, I mean, I can afford my day-to-day living more or less comfortably and can even save a little bit of money here and there. And it's enough to get by enough with little effort. But there's also no incentive. The problem is also there's no incentive to actually put more effort in at the moment, since it would just cut away from the time I would have for my own, so to speak. I don't know. This will be a weird episode, and I probably will cut it out and make it into a small one. God, no, I can't! Then I would spoil part of the game, but I can't just cut away. I can't just make an image play over it, so it's not, you know, this spoiler in it. But how would I do that? I make half of the screen black, I suppose. Anyhow.
That's how I managed to make this gauntlet runner fly. So thank you.
You have plenty more in store.
Well, your best work's still ahead of you, right?
Ah, you really do understand me. Yes, a proper genius can't bally well rest on his laurels, can he? So, in that vein, let me pledge my support anew, what? As genius, inventor, and architect of the people's joys.
I can sense Nua's determination as a researcher and his unwavering trust in me.
The free-hearted engineer, Neurus, keeper and heritor of the gunner's virtues. Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. By the grace of his newfound powers, work together to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
If we can build an engine, we can build a nation.
There we go. Damn. Is that a bazooka looking thing?
Under the circumstances, we've got to learn to take inspiration from the world around us, instead of mooning and pining over brilliance of the past. Plenty of modern inventions took design inspiration from this sort of relic too. We'll need to work out how to make them safer to operate. Right, splendid. I'm feeling positively activated now. Let's have a proper think for the rest of today. Work out some exciting new concepts together. And while we're at it, would you mind hanging around to watch me break this old thing?
Watching as he destroyed the relics one by one, we spent some time chatting about various things and then returned to town. Alright then.